Salute, salute, grand rising to all. Yeah, I'm rocking them Florida palm trees, y'all. Them Florida palm trees, y'all. I got to represent, man. I got to represent them Florida palm trees, y'all. This what y'all die on spring break for right here, them Florida palms, y'all. You know what I'm saying? The beaches, y'all know what it is. But anyways, man, salute, you know what I'm saying? Salute to the internal, spiritual, indigenous most high. You know what I mean? Trolls, only God and your mama can love you. And last but not least, where would I be without the one time? Yeah. I say the one time. Yeah. I say one time. Yeah. Hey, salute the brother in the cut, man. The other half of the Black Charlie Jerks, man. Had a great turnout yesterday in our live, man. That brother doing good. He getting strong, y'all. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's working out for brother in the cut, man. I'm loving it. I love to see people progress. I love to see people do better, man. You know what I'm saying? Love to see people do better. All right, man. We got some things in the news this morning. Crack a dawning. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know me. I'm back to my regular scheduled time now. You know what I'm saying? Back to my regular scheduled time. The early bird catches the worm. I'm that early bird. You know what I mean? So, got up this morning. I mean, shot up out of bed too. You know what I'm saying? It's like something in my dream said, get up. And my body just rose like the Undertaker. You know what I'm saying? I was up, I got my workout in, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Showered, ate, meditated. You know what I mean? Feeling good. I'm back to my regular scheduled time, man. That time change had me messed up for a minute, man. That time change had me messed up for a minute. I don't know who idea that was to change time. But, man, stupid. All right, man. I'll wait for some moderators to get in here. We got some things to chat about. Got some things to chat about. I'm surprised Miss Lala ain't tuned in yet. It's usually her time of morning. Yeah, I'm surprised Miss Lala ain't tuned in yet. This is usually her time of morning, y'all. Yeah. That's that turmeric and ginger, y'all, and them peppers. Got to stay healthy, do things organically, holistically. You know what I mean? Yeah, we got some news. This morning we gonna talk about old BB, you know, the Prime Minister BB. We gonna talk about Tucker Carlson. Man, there's just so much to talk about right now. We gonna talk about the US military. We gonna talk about the troops. You know what I mean? We gonna talk about Donald Trump, Agent Orange, Tangerine Dream, you know what I mean? Whatever y'all want to call him, whatever y'all refer to him as, you know what I'm saying? We got so much to unload, but I'm gonna wait for some moderators to get in here. Yeah. And as you can see, I'm learning how to control this chat now. So we not gonna let all the trolls in here and all the idiots in here just to ruin the mood and ruin the vibe, you know what I mean? That ain't gonna happen. But if you rock with me, feel free to hit that like button. I said if you rock with me, feel free to hit that like button. All right, we're gonna get into some things. First things first, right? And here's my disclaimer. Y'all, we have to watch what we say as content creators. Gotta create your own lingo. I've borrowed lingo from Mr. Uncut, Mr. Let Go on YouTube. That's why you hear me saying IHOP a lot. So if you follow Mr. Let Go and you follow me, then you know what it means. All right? The Prime Minister of IHOP, BB. That should be self-explanatory. All right? We say military campaign. We don't say WAR. All right? We don't use the N word here. We don't use any racial slurs here. We have to be careful about what we say because they're trying to demonetize social media. It seems people are leaning more to social media now than they are mainstream media. So you have networks like CNN and MSNBC. All of their numbers and their ratings are starting to flop and decrease. Well, they're starting to blame social media content creators. You know, the big ones like the Candace Owens and, you know, people like that who can actually speak and make a difference. A big base. This was in the news yesterday. It says BB, the Prime Minister of IHOP, responds to death rumors by releasing cafe video. And we're gonna talk about this because I know a lot of other people saw those videos. And I know what I saw. And again, they're trying to convince us that we didn't see what we saw when we seen it, just like what they did with Charlie Kirk. All right? They trying to convince us we didn't see what we saw when we seen it, y'all. And I know what I saw. I saw 6 fingers on that right hand. You know what I mean? But we gonna get into it. Y'all be careful because they're trying to say now in this news clipping that if we start reporting things like this and it's not true and the videos get thousands or millions of views and we're getting paid for it, we shouldn't get paid for it because it's putting out false information and false narratives. As we come in, let's hit that like button, please. I'm gonna pause so we can hit that like button. Get those likes up. I'm gonna pause so we can get those likes up. I refuse to believe that these are trolls waiting on the other end to get in here. I refuse to believe that. There's got to be some good folks in here who really want to have a discussion, who really want to hear some news, have some fun, start their day off right. You know, there's got to be some good folks in here who woke up on a good side of the bed. Let's hit that like button, good folks. Let's hit that like button, good folks, please and thank you. This is the only way to get this live stream in the algorithm. I know it's early, ladies and gentlemen. Get your coffee, get your latte, and get your latte in here for the party. You understand what I'm saying? The early bird catches the worm. We don't need the haters. We don't need the trolls. We don't need the racists. We don't need none of that. Too early in the morning. We are not going to extend that energy. Let's get the likes up, ladies and gentlemen, please and thank you. And while you at it, if you're able to comment, rep your city. Rep your city. Before I get into this, if you're able to comment, rep your city. You know what I'm saying? Where you from? Where you listening from? Okay, that's even better. I know there was nothing but trolls in here waiting. There was nothing but trolls. Israeli Prime Minister Ben. Okay. I'm going to call you KJ, but we got Kenneth Jones, KJ, you know what I'm saying, representing Cincinnati, Ohio. All right, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in, KJ. That's what's up. Rep your city. Rep your city. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, y'all be getting it down in Cincinnati too, boy. Y'all be getting it down in Cincinnati. Y'all be standing on business, boy. Y'all be standing on business for real, my man. Hey, big ups to Cincinnati, Ohio, man. Big ups to Kenneth Jones. Big ups to Kenneth Jones, man. Who else we got up in here, man? Who else we got up in here? Rep your city. Who else we got up in here, man? Oh, don't be shy. Let's get that like button up. You say it's off the chain right now? Talk about it. What's going on? What's going on in Cincinnati? I know y'all got a heck of a police chief down there, man. That Teresa Fiji, man. I don't like her myself, and I'm way down here in Florida, man. I'm way down here in Florida. I don't like her myself, boss. And we know J.D. Vance is from Ohio. So I can just imagine what y'all going through. God, dog, all these notifications popping up. How y'all popping up on airplane mode? Goodness gracious. All right, don't forget to hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that like button. KJ, I'm waiting to find out what's going on, my man. Hey, if you want me to let people, I can let the people know. If you want to let me know, I can let the people know. A lot of people are uninformed, you know. This military campaign in Iran got everybody distracted. We've gotten away from the local stuff. And I'm going to be covering some local stuff right here, too, you know, in my state. So I don't mind helping you out in your state. Just let me know. But since you're bringing up your news, I'm going to get through this first. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm not even going to start with that first. Now we're going to get to our local news. Our local news. I'm glad you said that. It's spring break. I'm in Florida. Y'all check this out. Check this out.
It's a busy weekend for law enforcement in Volusia County trying to keep the peace during spring break.
Well, Sheriff Mike Chidwood says his deputies dealt with a big crowd on the beach Saturday afternoon. As West 2's Justin Shecker found out, and
Hey, y'all, I ain't even gonna lie. She looking good in that brown dress. I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. She is looking good in that brown dress. I can't even front, y'all. I can't even front. She looking good in that brown. Nothing wrong with giving a compliment.
Daytona Beach police were also called to 4 separate shootings within 24 hours.
Sheriff Mike Chidwood answered that question Monday as he explained what caused this chaotic situation Saturday on Daytona Beach.
There were 0 gunshots on the beach because what they were doing was crushing a water bottle to make it sound like a gunshot to stampede the crowd.
The Volusia County Sheriff says,
Who thinks of that and how can you do that? Let's hear that one more time, man. This is a beach full of people. I'm gonna let y'all see this. I don't know whether to laugh or shake my head or like, this is crazy. This is crazy. We'll start from here. All right. And y'all, that's why I'm wearing the Florida palms today. Spring break, you know what I'm saying? Peep the palms. Yeah, they down here for them palms right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, y'all, check this out, though. All right. Watch what the sheriff says, man. And who the hell does this, man? We gonna call him the captain of chaos. Who thinks of this stuff, man? Y'all check this out. Oh, no. I'm on my wake and bake, too. I ain't even gonna lie. So this is kind of funny to me, man. Because it's a beach full of people. And they all look like ants scattering. Watch this, man.
Sheriff Mike Chidwood answered that question Monday as he explained what caused this chaotic situation Saturday on Daytona Beach.
There were 0 gunshots on the beach because what they were doing was crushing a water bottle to make it sound like a gunshot to stampede the crowd.
The Volusia County Sheriff says this was a situation during spring break where an unsanctioned event promoted on social media.
That's ignorant. I'm laughing because that's ignorant as hell, man. Who the hell does that? In a time like right now, you're going to be in an open area around all these people. Everybody wait to hear somebody yell Allah Akbar. And you go fill up water bottles with water and make it sound like pew-pews. Oh my God. Hey, y'all ever disturbed the ant bed and saw all the millions of ants just, boy, that's how the people look on this beach. Golly, man. That is chaotic as hell. Golly. That individual will not be getting the Nobel Peace Prize no time soon. You done disturbed the peace. That's hilarious, man. I shouldn't be laughing, but it's young people, y'all. It's the young generation down here on spring break having fun. I mean, what more do we expect, man? Come on, at least it wasn't real pew-pew shots, so they say. You know what I mean? No one got hurt on the beach. It was just chaotic. Who the hell thinks like this? Well, obviously somebody does. Let's get the likes up, please.
Led to the large crowd of up to 10,000 visitors.
I can say, as the sheriff, we're going to declare a special event zone. And if the city commission says my police department is not going to participate in that, then why the hell am I declaring a special event zone in the city of Daytona Beach?
Commissioner Stacy Cantu confirmed the city commission.
He didn't want to lose his money. I told y'all Florida is a tourist state. That's why I'm rocking the palm trees for y'all today. It's a tourist state. They don't want to lose that money. You know what I'm saying? Everybody down here to spend that money, and they don't want to lose no revenue. You know what I mean? Plus, you got to look at the costs that every state is paying right now just to survive what's going on, you know, in the Middle East. So yeah, if you can get it. It's his thought process. So he was like, look, basically, I'm not gonna stop. I'm letting y'all know that these are event zones. You know, There was a lot of people on that beach, man, and thank God that that wasn't real. But there's something going on in Daytona that is real. Just like the country, it is real. All right, we gonna get to that real quick, y'all. But I just thought that was fun to start out with, man. If y'all get up in the morning, y'all have y'all coffee. Don't lie, y'all know y'all wake and bake. Y'all know y'all wake and bake. I just thought that was a little hilarious right there.
Did not set up a special event zone ahead of time. She also says city leaders were caught off guard by this big pop-up event on the beach.
This commissioner will give any tools that the police department wants, but I am not going to sit on social media and look for every event. That's not my job.
Well, the sheriff says no shots were fired on the beach. Daytona Beach police say they responded to 4 shootings within 24 hours on Saturday.
Everybody, we were ducking. Yeah, it was like I heard pop, 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 and then my husband said, get down, they're shooting. So I ducked down behind the fence.
The shots are around 11:15 p.m. outside Cruising Cafe on South Atlantic Avenue. Can be heard in this cell phone video Melly Cranford recorded of a fight.
The people were fighting in the street, and they just kept attacking it.
I just like to say on behalf of the hood, ma'am, we know that you are not experienced with these type of events, publicly. So, publicly, just let me say, ma'am, that is not quite the right fence you want to be ducking behind. I'm not even sure you should be ducking behind a fence, ma'am. I think maybe you should have been heading for a little bit more of a solid, unhidden structure, ma'am. Like say a building. Duck down behind a wall, huh? Maybe find a telephone pole, something. A car? That just does not look like a good idea. That fence just does not look like a good idea. I'm just saying. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
It's one kid, and he'd get away from him.
I'm
and
just
somebody
saying.
over here would
I'm just
start attacking
saying.
him again. And it was horrible.
She says police have asked for her video as they continue investigating the shooting. They say injured a 19-year-old woman from...
So y'all telling me that fence looked like it was a good idea? Y'all telling me that fence she ducked... Okay, I'm going to let y'all see the fence. I'm going to let y'all see the fence. I'm going to let y'all see the fence. Y'all telling me that this fence looks like a good idea. Because it don't look like a good idea to me. She say she just ducked down behind a fence, y'all. You know what I'm saying? She survived. She say she ducked down behind a fence. I want y'all to see this fence she ducked down behind. Y'all watch what Gangsta Granny say now. Gangsta Granny done survived a walk by. You know what I'm saying? She done survived a hood fight and a walk by. And I want y'all to see the fence that she ducked down behind, y'all. You can tell she inexperienced. Hey, what's the fence, y'all? Y'all telling me if somebody pow-powing in public, y'all gonna duck down behind this fence?
Everybody, we were ducking. Yeah, it was like I heard pop, 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 and then my husband said, get down, they're shooting.
Look at the fence.
So I ducked down behind the fence.
The shots are at 11:15 p.m. outside Cruising Cafe on South Atlantic Avenue.
I will lay flat on the ground before I duck behind that fence. What you mean? What you mean? Did you know he can see you? I ain't ducking down behind that fence, man. Boy, I would get up under a car or something, boy. Ain't no way, boy. No, they can still see you. What you mean? That ain't no fence. That what they call a fence? That ain't no fence. But she used it for defense. So, I mean, she's alive. She survived. I think, man, that's hilarious.
You heard in this cell phone video Melly Cranford recorded of a fight.
The people were fighting in the street, and they just kept attacking this one kid, and he'd get away from him, and somebody over here would start attacking him again. And it was horrible.
She says police have asked for her video as they continue investigating the shooting. They say injured a 19-year-old woman from Atlanta. Covering Volusia County in Daytona Beach, Justin Shecker, WESH 2 News.
Sheriff Chitwood says during the busy spring break weekend, his deputies arrested a total of 133 people in Daytona Beach and New Smyrna Beach. Many were charged with having an open container, while he also says his deputies seized 6 weapons.
Boy, if y'all kids down here on spring break, y'all better tell your kids to be careful. I told y'all they don't play in Florida. I told y'all they do not play down here. Look, here goes some more. Since we talk about local stuff, I told y'all they don't play down here.
This was the scene this morning on I-95 near Beville Road. South Daytona police say the suspect and the officer were both shot after a chase ended with that suspect firing at police after his car crashed. Channel 9's JJ Burton reports police said the officer is stable right now.
It started as a road rage shooting in Port Orange, and South Daytona police were helping Port Orange with this chase. The chief of police says his officer is lucky. He says God was on his side because he's expecting his officer to leave the hospital today. As for the suspect, he is in custody, but he is critical. And this is the officer.
As you come in, if you're subscribed, hit that like button and represent your city. You know what I'm saying? Represent your city. Let's start out on a good foot, y'all. Represent your city.
Pheasanton. He's been with the department for 2 years, and the police say that the suspect is Todd Anthony Martin. According to South Daytona police, Martin. Fired several shots at a driver stemming from a road rage altercation in Port Orange. He then led.
I mean, I kind of already knew. I didn't want to be all presumptive or anything, but I kind of already knew that didn't sound like a us thing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. SF 415 Bay Area, San Francisco in the house. What up, Mo Doe? Oh, that's my man, Mo Doe. What's good, Mo Doe? You getting Mo Doe? Yeah.
Port Orange police on a police chase, and they crashed his car on I-95 and the Interstate 4 interchange. And they say Martin then tried to run on foot. He then allegedly started shooting at officers. Then he got into Officer Pheasanton's car. They say he then somehow set that car on fire and then got out and started shooting again. And that's when Officer Pheasanton hit him. And he was also hit twice. Again, Martin.
What a thug. That boy's a whole thug. I kind of want to hear that story again because he did a lot. That sounds like a whole little Tubi little movie right there. That sounds like something you'll hear on Tubi, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like a whole... Let's hear this again. Because this got interesting. This got very, very interesting. And, well... I knew from the time the story unfolded that it just was not an us crime. I'm gonna say that much if I can. Again, this is Volusia County in Florida. Yeah, my state. But this is what we deal with down here, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we deal with. All right.
This was the scene this morning on I-95 near Beville Road. South Daytona police say the suspect and the officer were both shot after a chase ended with that suspect firing at police after his car crashed. Channel 9's JJ Burton reports police said the officer is stable right now.
It started as a road rage shooting in Port Orange, and South Daytona police were helping Port Orange with this chase. The chief of police says his officer is lucky. He says God was on his side because he's expecting his officer to leave the hospital today. As for the suspect, he is in custody, but he is critical. And this is the officer, Jake Pheasanton. He's been with the department for 2 years, and the police say that the suspect is Todd Anthony Martin. According to South Daytona police, Martin fired several shots at a driver stemming from a road rage altercation in Port Orange. He then led Port Orange police on a police chase, and they crashed his car on I-95 and the Interstate 4 interchange. And they say Martin then tried to run on foot. He then allegedly started shooting at officers. Then he got into Officer Pheasanton's car. They say he then somehow set that car on fire and then got out and started shooting again. And that's when Officer Pheasanton hit him. And he was also hit twice. Again, Martin is in custody. We're working to find out exactly his condition at this time here at the hospital. Reporting in Daytona, I'm JJ Burton, Channel 9, Eyewitness News.
That boy was a thug. But listen, he in Florida, so I'm going to tell y'all how this going to go, right? Haters, y'all going to have to be mad, but I'm going to be real. This is going to either be blamed on his girlfriend, Crystal Meth, or they're going to give him a defense of mental health. Yeah, either his girlfriend crystal meth or his messed up mental health. I'm telling you. Y'all see he alive. Y'all see he's alive. He's alive. That's how I knew he wasn't black. Yeah, he went on one. He went on one, but he survived. They said we have him in custody. Not the suspect was unalived on the scene. That's how you can tell the difference down here. Real talk. That's how you tell the difference down here. The news is encrypted. That's how you tell the difference down here, boy. Buddy, hey, buddy, boy. Buddy wasn't going out weak, boy. Buddy wasn't going out weak. Yeah, he don't watch too much Tubi.
Developing at 6 chaos on the sand at Daytona Beach. As you can see here, huge crowds running frantically all over the shore. And at the same time, police in Daytona Beach are investigating 4 different shootings that happened in the city over the weekend. Channel 9's Demi Johnson has new information from police.
We know that there were no shootings here actually on the beach, but there have been 4 shootings in Daytona Beach since Friday. 2 of those happening on Seabreeze and Main Street, the city's 2 main tourist districts. We want to show you video of what happened on the beach here, though, yesterday. This was shot from a balcony above the beach at the Ocean Walk Resort. You can see thousands of people running down the beach and law enforcement from multiple agencies spread out across the sand. Kissy Dorito is in town with her family and says the chaos also spilled out onto the streets and on A1A.
Twerking, dancing, stopping traffic, cussing people, flipping people off, stopping everyone, screaming. It was insane. Stopping traffic, you couldn't move, you couldn't go forward, back, nothing.
Daytona Beach police tell me Friday there was a fight at the Joint Bar on Seabreeze where a shot was fired. No one was hurt. An hour later, someone was shot in front of Crunch Fitness. Then on Saturday, there were 2 shootings beachside. One of them happened on Main Street in front of the Cruisin' Cafe. Police say all of the victims are expected to be okay. You can see there is still a...
I just want to say on behalf of the us's, those are not predominant black areas, and those were not black teenagers hanging out of those cars on the highway. I just want to make that observation on behalf of the us's, okay, if I may. I just and we don't go to bars with those type of names. And we don't stay in beachfront resorts. If I can just make that observation, ladies and gentlemen, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Look, I done moved on already.
Heavy law enforcement presence on Daytona Beach today. Police tell me they're still investigating whether the shootings that happened were connected to spring break or other pop-up events here in Daytona Beach. Reporting in Daytona Beach, Demi Johnson, Channel 9 Eyewitness.
Okay. I've been excited, y'all. Let's get back to old BB. Let's get back to BB. So, they're talking about demonetizing us and demonetizing content creators for putting out false information. Yeah, for false information, for actually reporting what we see, y'all. It seems that some mainstream networks are losing their following. I knew I smelled your I knew I smelled your perfume, your Bath and Body Works. I knew I smelled you. Hey, but anyways, they're saying that we're not allowed to report what we see. Why aren't we allowed to report what we see? If we saw 6 fingers on what seems to be presumably an AI video, we can't report that. Now y'all gonna treat us like IHOP. You know what I'm saying? Since probably about 4:15, 4:20-ish my time, Eastern time. So we're not allowed to report on what we see. They're treating us like we are IHOP and stuff now. We can't put J-Dub. We can't put our truths out there. So y'all listen to what they put on the news on the news yesterday. And supposedly they're saying BB responded. Y'all check this out.
Netanyahu wants the world to know he is in fact not dead. In response to claims Netanyahu might have been assassinated over the weekend, the Israeli Prime Minister posted this video on his Telegram account. the entire.
Now, when they slowed that video down, this is the video. This video here was so easy to debunk. All right, I want to go back to where his hand was in his pocket, about right here. Now, they have like the little white bar there in the middle. But on the video that went viral, we all saw how his jacket kind of sucked in his hand. And we all saw the date that was on the cash register behind him. It said 2023. And obviously people behind him are wearing masks as well. 2023 would be the post-jab era, y'all. You know what I mean? The post-jab era. So they put out another, this is crazy, man. When he put his hand inside that jacket, and I hope I could find a video, but when he put his hand inside that jacket, somehow the rest of the jacket pocket just came up and swallowed his hand. They slowed it down. I know what I saw. I know what I saw, and I played it over and over and over. You know what I mean? All right, Modo say they don't believe it. Modo say they don't believe it.
This video on his Telegram account. The entire video is in Hebrew, but in a translation, Netanyahu says, quote, "I think coffee is to die for. I think my nation is to die for." Netanyahu also spoke about the situation in Iran, saying in Hebrew, according to the New York Post, translating, "We are doing things I cannot share at this moment, but we're doing things. We are hitting Iran very hard, even on this day, and in Lebanon, we are continuing."
Rumors about Netanyahu's death erupted over the weekend after X users took a screen grab of a press conference he gave that they say showed he had 6 fingers, which is an indicator that a video is AI generated. Judging by the video, it appears clear that Netanyahu only has 5 fingers.
No, I saw 6. I'm going to show you 6. Oh, I got some stuff I'm going to bring to you because now his son is putting stuff out there on his account too. We going to talk about this for a minute. But Lala says, if he's not gone, why was his plane circling in the sea for 4 hours after they targeted his house? You know what I'm saying? Lala says, have you seen a flight log? I haven't, but I've got some stuff pulled up here that I haven't quite listened to in its totality yet either. I have certain people I listen to that talks about stuff like that, so I haven't really gotten to them yet. So hopefully by my next live, I'll be a little bit more, you know what I'm saying, up to date with this. But the only reason I'm playing this right now is because they're saying on mainstream media, and y'all are gonna hear it, that they are gonna start demonetizing social media content creators. Why? Because we're putting out what we see. We're putting out true news that people are following us more than they're following the mainstream lies and the mainstream propaganda. So now they're gonna start coming after social media. Watch this.
But some screenshots appeared to give the illusion that he had 6.
Okay, over the weekend, before Netanyahu released the cafe video, conservative commentator Candace Owens wrote on X, "There is a cover-up afoot regarding the health of Bibi Netanyahu. What's going on? Haven't they lied enough?" But others weren't as convinced. Left-wing commentator Ed Krasenstein wrote on his X account, "Too many people are believing, too quick to believe too many things." Yes, actually the one I saw over the weekend, maybe you saw this, Lindsay, maybe you didn't. Ian Carroll, that's friend of Candace Owens, popular independent content creator, journalist, fills in for Candace on her show sometimes.
Key word was independent. Key word to them was independent. And that's what sparked the controversy with them. I'm independent. I think free, live free. You know what I mean? I'm independent. Watch what they say. All right, Lala says, they also said they were going to sue news stations. Yeah, for fake news. But they like to break things up by party affiliation. So this is basically the conservative party saying that they want to sue the liberal left. The Democrats. That's all. That's all. To speak their language, that's all they're doing. I told you, it's a federal gang war.
He shared a recording from the Epstein files of a woman that he claimed in a tweet. He said that it sounds like it's Erica Kirk that it was Erica Kirk.
They've arrested
procuring
that
girls
poor lady.
for Epstein.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Not Erica Kirk,
Okay.
who was 16 at these events in question. It was Haley Robeson, that's the Epstein survivor that Ro Khanna brought to the State of the Union address. It was her procuring girls for Epstein, not Erica Kirk. So this, totally unfounded, slanderous, libelous rumor.
We just listened to that the other day with someone who sounded like Erica Kirk, but wasn't Erica Kirk, talking to a younger girl, and the younger girl was talking about bringing her sister, and he just said the girl's name, if that's the same girl, but he said she was 16 and she was bringing people to. We just covered this the other day using Mr. Let Go's content, y'all. We just covered this the other day. That's pretty nefarious.
Thriving online over social media. He deleted the tweet finally, forced to concede it was not her. He said, I only said it sounds like her, not that it is her. Okay, dude.
That gives that explains the tone you're taking as you had to forced to read that tweet of Candace Owens.
People be wilding out on social media. Look, I don't know. You can't just believe every crazy thing you see, and AI is going to make this harder. Most people are not fooled by AI. Actually, I find increasingly that it's mostly boomers who are fooled.
Which is a problem because boomers are very involved and civically engaged.
Boomers are a problem, I agree.
No, it's a problem because if they're getting fooled, they're going to believe all that's just being told.
Let's take time out and get them likes up, y'all. Let's get those likes up, please and thank you. I'm working. Let's get it in the algorithm, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing's wrong with hitting that like button. Nothing's wrong with hitting that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Please and thank you. I humbly ask of you to wipe your feet on my welcome mat when you come in. That like button is my welcome mat. Do some push-ups on that thing. You know what I'm saying? If you woke up on the wrong side of the bed, hit that thing. You know what I'm saying? If you just want to touch something, touch that thing. Just please. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. Everybody double tap the screen. Thank you, Lala. Double tap the screen. Hit the like button. You know what I mean? Come on, y'all. Y'all know how this go. It's important to hit that like button. Can we get those likes up? Can we get at least half of the likes of the people that's in the room? Can we get that to half? Can we get that to half? 10 more likes, 10 more people who don't mind hitting that like button. Ain't nobody here insulting you, and ain't nobody here being racist. Come on, 10 more people, y'all. Unless y'all woke up on the wrong side of the bed, get back in the bed and roll over to the right side of the bed. You know what I'm saying? Come on. It's a good day. It's a good day. 6 more people. I got to sit here and come on, y'all. Are we serious? And I can see how many people's in the room. Are we serious? I think these are all people who are upset because they can't comment.
To them by AI videos. Like, how many times my grandma will send me a video, I'm like, that's not right. That's not. And I have even been like, wait,
I think
is that real?
X, community notes, which is pretty good, which is usually right. It's not perfect. I think accounts that repeatedly get community noted to death should have their revenue sharing option taken away. Because right now you get paid on X if your posts go really viral. This incentivizes edgy and sometimes misleading or outright false posting. I'm not for the heavy-handed moderation that the platform used to have, but they also didn't used to have revenue sharing. We're going to have this revenue sharing program. I think, again, it's not the site saying you're wrong and I'm censoring you. It's community notes is ground up, independent, community-derived fact-checking, curation. I think if you are relentlessly community noted, you should lose your revenue sharing. And
so why don't the president lose his $400,000 a year? If you say that social media content creators are giving out false information and lying to the people, what is the government doing? What is the government doing to the people? Are they not lying to the people? How are they getting paychecks? So we're only supposed to believe what they say. It's already in your algorithm. Hitting the like button won't change that. Exactly. If y'all are in here, I'm already in your algorithm. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Ladies and gentlemen, I can see how many people are in the room. You're in here because I'm in your algorithm. And you're not leaving, you're staying here, obviously. There's so many better things you could be doing if you thought you were wasting your time. So let's hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. It's not gonna hurt. That like button hit you back, let somebody know. We'll gang that thing. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. Lala, I think we know what crowd of people that is. That would probably be the trolls. Y'all would probably be kicking out that many trolls. I ought to turn the comments on and let them in here. I should, but I'm not. I'm not. Oh, yeah, it went down. Those numbers went down when I said that. That's exactly who that is, Lala. Those are trolls. Those are probably racist, and those are probably trolls.
All right, guys, so there is a raging debate currently happening online. And the debate is Benjamin Netanyahu alive or is he not alive? Okay, so in the middle of this war, he kind of just disappeared. He was gone for a number of days, and then he popped back up and gave this speech where, you know, he has the Israeli flags behind him, and it looks like a very professional setting. And in that video, it raised a lot of questions because it looked like one of the AI-generated videos when, like, you know, your leader can't actually give a speech, either because he's hurt.
So, everyone that's in here that's hit the like button, do y'all think that was an AI-generated video or do you think it's real? We all saw the video of him at the press conference. Do we think that was BB or do we think that was AI? Put a 1 in the chat if you feel like that was AI. Put a 2 in the chat if you feel like it was real. 1 if it was AI, 2 if it was real. 1 if it was AI, 2 if it was real. All right, that's 1. That's 1 that says AI. All right, 1 if it was AI, 2 if you think it's real. Oh, you saw the magic pocket too, huh, Lala? We on the same type of time. You saw that pocket thing too. Okay, so that's 3. That's 3 for AI. Yeah, we on the same type of time with that pocket. I saw that pocket. I saw that pocket. I saw that pocket. God, dog, I saw that pocket, man.
Going surgery, dead, or whatever. And people paused and pointed out at certain points of the video, there's a moment where it looks like he has 6 fingers. It could also be his palm that looks like an extra finger, but a lot of people said, no, it looks like there's 6 fingers. Then there was another portion where his teeth look kind of like shark teeth, like there's too many, and then one portion of his teeth on the side of his mouth kind of goes away as he's speaking, right? Now, is it possible that everybody's now a paranoid schizophrenic and we're reading too much?
What's up, Mr. GD? What's good, y'all? Salute, salute. That's a member right there. Salute to you, Mr. GD. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I saw the pocket, the register, and thank you. We saw the same video. You saw the date on that register, didn't you? That date was something, the year was like 2023 or something. Yeah, we got the same algorithm, Lala. We have the same algorithm. He had a video where his ring disappeared and then reappeared on his finger. I haven't saw that one yet. I got to look for that one. Y'all, this AI stuff is going crazy. When they first started it, man, we were seeing Tupac video. They had me thinking Tupac was really back. For real, so we got to be careful with this AI. But what I'm noticing about AI is you can always tell the flaw in it. You know what I mean? You can always tell the flaw. Mr. GD says salute to you and the Mars. You know what I'm saying? But they always leave flaws, man. Always.
Into videos and like things that are actually normal, we're like overanalyzing and convincing ourselves it's AI. Of course that's possible, right? But there were massive conspiracy theories around it. We actually talked about it on the show the other day. Well, since then, he was still gone for a number of days after that, where everybody, like, it kind of grew to a fever pitch where people thought he was dead, because for like 2 or 3 days after that video, Like,
my question is, has anyone really seen him yet? That's my question. Because he still missed that meeting. I don't care how many videos pop up. Why would he miss a meeting with this type of thing going on in his country right now? Has anyone really seen him off video, out in public? I agree with you, Lala. I haven't seen it, so I'm not going to believe none of this. You know what I'm saying? We know what they do. They lie. They're trying to monetize us like we're lying. I told y'all, man, this is the era now where the truth is the lie and the lie is the truth. I got to find that whole Cat Williams thing when he said that. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be hilarious. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is.
he was still nowhere to be found. He wasn't at the cabinet security meeting that he always does, for example. There were, I believe now there's been at least 2 of them, and he hasn't been at those, okay? And so...
See? And I only knew about one. He said it's been 2 cabinet meetings, and he hasn't been at any one of them. And I have another article pulled up to where his son is raising concerns now due to the stuff that he's posting about the whereabouts of what could potentially be a BB. You know what I'm saying? Yes. I like how you broke that down. Yeah, I like that. It's been 7? Wow.
It was very curious, and it started to become, I think, like probably the majority position on social media that people thought he was dead. Okay. Then the other day,
the sad part is we'll never know because we know when it's real. You can't even talk about stuff like that. You can't disagree with what's going on. You can't show pictures, videos. I mean, it's people getting locked up for 5 years or better when it's real. You know, so yeah, we'll never know the truth. We'll never know. And then you know Donald Trump gonna lie about it. You know what I'm saying? You know Donald Trump gonna lie about it. You know it. Ladies and gentlemen, come on. We can do better than this with these likes now. We can do better than this with these likes, you know. We can do better than this, than these likes.
they're trying to, the Israeli government is trying to lay these fears to rest. And Benjamin Netanyahu comes out of hiding, and you get this video where he's proving he's alive. Watch this.
Listen, that's that hand in that pocket right there. You can't tell me I'm wrong, King Ethiopia, young ancient, whatever your name is. You can't tell me I'm wrong, because that's that hand and that jacket pocket right there that me and Lala are talking about. We saw that in slow-mo, homie. That's AI. And the date on that register right there said 2023, homie. So before you come in here telling people we wrong, he's on an aircraft, like you know exactly what, you wouldn't know. You just talking. I don't know why y'all just feel like y'all can just say stupid things and put it out there and it's going to be received. We actually do the work. This video right here, that register behind him said 2023. I don't know what his name. It ain't no regular name. It's King L the young H. I don't know. Keyword was young-minded. But Lala, you agree with me? That's that pocket we're talking about, right? Do you agree with me, Lala? Is that the pocket we're talking about? And this is the video. That's not aggressive. You came in here being aggressive, telling us we wrong. How is that not aggressive? You could have easily just said you disagree. You didn't have to say you're wrong. You're both wrong. That was aggressive. So don't throw stones in a glass house, homie. All right, Lala says, He was on an aircraft. It landed in Germany. Now tell me why. He running. Okay, she said, that's the magical pocket. Okay, yeah, we're on the same type of time. See, we saw this happen with Charlie Kirk. When the government wants you to believe what they're telling you, but we know what we saw. Now, again, they want to demonetize us possibly and tell us what we saw when we know what we seen, and what they said we saw and what we seen when we saw it. You know what I'm saying? We saw the magic pocket. We saw the date on the cash register. I thought these aren't welcome in German. Ooh, I like how you did. Why did they still retract you? I thought that was pretty creative. Just say the J's. Say the J's. Baby King don't believe it. Don't believe his own eyes. For real.
אני מת על קפה, אתה יודע מה? אני מת על העם שלי. איך הם מתנהגים, פנטסטי.
Man, look at the coffee cup, man. Hold on, man. We finna use an investigative eye right here. And I did have my wake and bake this morning, so I know my cataracts are all right now. You know what I'm saying? When this man picked this coffee up, you'll see the coffee shake, but the coffee never spills over. Watch this now. Now, I done had my wake and bake. You know, my eyes are healed. They might be sitting a little low, but they healed. They working good, I promise. Y'all watch this coffee cup when he pick up this coffee cup. Don't do that, internet. You were just working. Don't do that, internet. You were just working. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay.
Get this video where he's proving he's alive. Watch this.
מה שאלת אותי? חושב שאני אומר ברשת שאתה בכלל מת? אני מת על קפה, אתה יודע מה? אני מת על העם שלי. איך הם מתנהגים, פנטסטי. אתה רוצה לספור את מספר אצבעות? אתה יכול לענות לנו? פה.
So he's showing his hands there going, see, I have 5 fingers, not 6 fingers.
פה. ראית? יפה מאוד. לחיים.
That coffee never spilled. And Lala, that is a wonderful question. I'm just trying to figure out how to phrase it in my head so I could verbalize it without being demonetized or labeled anti-something. Right. Right, Lala. Right. What I'm trying to figure out is this. Why would you go to Germany? I don't care how long it's been. I don't care how long it's been. Hey, when slavery ended, you can't get me to go walk on no plantation. You can't get me to walk on a plantation. You can't visit me. You can't get me to visit a plantation. Not interested in going, not interested in seeing it. So it don't work like that to come in here and say, that was 80 years ago, mate. Things change. No, history don't change. History don't change. Germany is nice, safer than the U.S. That's for sure. You must be German. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say, you must be German. Possibly. Because you damn sure defending Germany. And we damn sure know what Germany did. Okay, you're English. You're English. Okay. Well, now we can understand why you're siding with Germany. They're in your algorithm. I'll just put it that way. They're like Euro. We get it. We get it. We get it. They're right there. You're like neighbors. You're like a good neighbor. Germany is there. What you mean blame? You can't blame Trump on me. You could blame him on America. You can't blame him on me. You could blame him on America, but you can't blame him on me. See how that works? You could blame America because Trump is in America. And we could blame Germany because you know who that did that to you know who was in Germany. And why one of them would land in Germany right now? Especially while they're still receiving reparations from Germany and the U.S. I mean, that's a head scratcher. That's a head scratcher. See, I can be accountable. I don't care for Trump. If you want him, you can have him. I'll sell Trump at a flea market. I'll sell Trump at a garage sale. How much is he worth to you? How much? How much? Huh? If you want Trump, you can have Trump, and we'll throw in a complimentary prize, okay? You can have Melania too. And she was a great supermodel. She was great. She was great. Oh, y'all, well, we don't want him either. We don't want him. I thought maybe y'all was, I just thought for a minute that we was doing a look. Okay. Let's get the likes up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the likes up. Hey, he's not mine. And we ain't got to deal with it. Iran gonna deal with it. I'm just saying. Allegedly, we don't have to deal with it. Iran is going to deal with it. See how that goes, huh? Did the Venezuelan people have to deal with Maduro? Huh? Did they have to deal with Maduro? Did the Iranian people have to deal with the other Ayatollah, or however you say it? Huh? Didn't the U.S. deal with that? You don't think Iran is going to deal with? Don't worry, I'll wait. Listen, all we got to do is stay home on this. You see where you see me at? I'm on my sofa. You know what I'm saying? You see, this all we got to do is stay home, stay safe. You know what I'm saying? Stay on the sofa. You know what I mean? This all we got to do. This the easy life when you're black. This don't fall on us. And if you ain't heard, Iran letting us go. So why you try to put Trump on me? Long as Iran know who to spare and who don't run nothing over here, you know what I'm saying? We good. Iran know the black folks don't run nothing over here. It ain't us. It ain't us. No, hell, we opposed too. Hell, we barely got rights over here. They say we got rights. It look good on paper. But boy, listen. Nah, you knew, sir. You have the right to pack their penal system. You know what I'm saying? Paratroopers deployed in the middle of the night. Oh, we gonna cover. Listen, I got something for y'all, man. I'm telling you. Okay, let's move along. So this is the magic jacket. We've already heard him say that he wants to demonetize people. All right. Let's move along from there. I'm gonna close this stuff out as I go. Hold on. I'm gonna close this stuff out as I go.
Third week.
Hold on. Now this one I have to play. No, this one I already played.
A busy weekend for law enforcement in Volusia County trying to keep the...
I'm closing this stuff out. Close that one out too. All right, this one here, CNN News 18. I'm not gonna, basically they're asking a question, is BB unalived? Son, I can't pronounce that. Yeah, I can't pronounce that. Basically, his son's social media activity raises concern about his whereabouts. All right. I'm gonna let y'all, I know it's gonna be backwards to the camera. Modo, we got to watch how we say that. We can't say that J word like that. You're gonna get me in trouble. They're gonna hold me accountable for what's on my platform. You know what I'm saying? It's easier to say the J's. You know what I'm saying? We get the J community. Y'all like them Jordans. You know what I'm saying? We talking to the J community. Y'all know y'all like them Jordans. Huh? We talking to the J community. Y'all like them Jordans. Them J's. Let's get the lights up, ladies and gentlemen. Way too many people have come through here for those likes to just be there. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. I've been streaming for almost a whole hour. This many people are showing up to actually be a disturbance and a distraction. Are y'all telling me this many people are showing up to be a disturbance or a distraction? Okay, so at this point, I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to do it like every other content creator. I'm not reading any comments that's not shown up in blue or green by a moderator or a subscriber, without a super chat, without a gift, without a cash app. If that's how we working this morning, then that's how we going to work. You know what I'm saying? That's how we going to work. All over a darn free like button. Are we serious?
Of those deaths are in Iran and Lebanon. But more families here in the United States are now grieving. U.S. military tanker that had to make an emergency landing in Israel, but another refueling plane went down in Iraq, killing all 6 Americans on board. We've now learned that the U.S. is sending a rapid response Marine unit to the Middle East as a defiant Iran launched more attacks on its Gulf neighbors and Israel. This new video is showing missile debris in the skies falling over Tel Aviv. And we want to go now to Tel Aviv, where our Jeremy Diamond joins us now live. Jeremy, we appreciate you being there for us. So the U.S. and Israeli bombardment of Iran continues. And as I've just been mentioning, Iran is firing back with missiles and drones. Israel now confirming at least 12 people have been killed. What more can you tell us?
Yeah, that's exactly right. This war is continuing, and it is certainly intensifying at this hour. We've been watching the strikes that Israel and the United States have been conducting in Iran, as well as the strikes that Israel is carrying out in Lebanon. Across both of those conflict zones so far, more than 2,000 people at a minimum have been killed, according to the health ministries of both Iran and Lebanon. In Lebanon, we know that of the 700 plus people who've been killed, at least 100 have been children, and Israel is intensifying its strikes there. We're witnessing not only the impact that the strikes are having, but also these evacuation orders that Israel has now issued for about 14% of Lebanese territory, resulting in over 800,000 people who've been displaced so far. And now the Israeli government still actively considering and preparing for the possibility of a ground operation in southern Lebanon. In Iran, we've witnessed these strikes that Israel carried out in the capital city of Tehran amid this pro-regime rally that was taking place there, where several senior...
I'm skipping through this, y'all. I'm trying to find what they're talking about.
Dean here in New York, and tonight the war with Iran entering its 3rd week. President Donald Trump is taking aim at NATO. The president telling the Financial Times tonight that the military alliance faces, in his words, a very bad future if the countries fail to assist the U.S. in its efforts to secure the Strait of Hormuz, a vital passageway we've been talking about where 1/5 of...
and they're going to continue to support this president and have through a lot of different things. Now,
Iran's foreign minister has denied claims that the strait is completely closed, instead saying that they're blocking vessels with ties to the United States and Israel. Fred.
All right. Julia Benbrook, thanks so much. So as the U.S. war with Iran enters its 3rd week, many polls are showing a majority of Americans skeptical of the U.S. military action in Iran. A recent NPR PBS News Marist poll shows 56% of Americans oppose the military action, with 44% supporting it. A Quinnipiac...
Okay. We need to take that 44% that supports it. Let's make sure they signed up for the armed forces. Let's get them over there. Let's get them through basic training. Let's get them over there. You know what I'm saying? Let's do that. We need to take that 44% that support this war, this military campaign. Excuse me, YouTube. Please don't flag me. You know what I mean? Censorship is hard when we used to freedom of speech in this country. But we trying. We trying. All right. So we need to take that 44%. And we need to make sure that 44%, you know what I'm saying, can pass the ASVAB, that they sign up for selective services. They make it the basic training. They make it through basic training. And we put that 44% over there before we send these innocent babies over there. You know what I mean? Because that's 44% of America that don't know how to mind their damn business. That's 44% of America who gonna keep some stirred up for the 56% who don't want nothing to do with it, who just want peace and who just want to live their life. You know what I mean? Yeah. We need to get rid of them. We need to get rid of them. I say we package them up, package deal, all 44%. Let's send them, hey, let's send them to Iran. Let's send them on over there. Let's send them on over there. Let them get Allah Akbar. Go ahead. Go if you want to be. If you support it, go on over there and get your Allah Akbar. Go get your Allah Akbar on. You know what I'm saying? Gonna have pee dripping all down your leg by the time the Muslims done with you. Keep playing. Keep playing. Keep playing now. Keep playing. I keep telling you, you don't mess with Muslims. You do not mess with Muslims, man. This big old hatred. It's like this country will tell you you have the freedom to practice whatever religion, right? And there's so many different denominations, you know. But whenever they find out it's Islam or Muslims, oh, they got an undying hatred. And we know that spans from history with those black Moors Americans who were Islamic, who saved Rome when Rome fell. You know what I mean? And then they went on to Spain. And we know. You know, he tells them they can't run 20 yards. You know what I'm saying? Too many losses, they can't run 20 yards. Hey, we listen, we not gonna discriminate. We not gonna discriminate. We not gonna discriminate. We gonna send the whole 44%. I don't care what race they is, what religion they are. If they support this right here, if they support what we just did to them babies over there in that elementary school, huh? If they support sending our innocent young children over there right now and returning in caskets at an early age when they were just trying to support their family and didn't want to be stuck on mediocre jobs, you know what I mean? Yeah, if they send them on over there. Send them over there. Send them.
Poll also showed a majority of Americans opposing the Iran war, but it also found a sharp political divide, with 85% of Republicans supporting the military action, but just 7% of Democrats supporting it. Joining us now.
Okay, there's going a bigger number. See, now we got a broader base. Them 85%, that supported, all right? And them 7% of Democrats, send them too. Send them too. Lala say, I got you, Modo. The plane landed in Germany because they were the only ones that accepted him due to the international warrants he has.
Talk more about this is Domenico Montanaro, and he's an NPR senior political editor and correspondent. Great to see you, Domenico. So, I mean, what's your takeaway from these polls on how Americans are viewing this war?
Well, a lot of things continue to be proxy for President Trump. You know, I mean, I think this 56-44 that you see in our poll opposing to supporting, a lot of that also seems to echo how people view President Trump. You know, I think, though, with his base, obviously 8 and 10 still support this action, you know, and they're going to continue to support this president and have through a lot of different things. Now, I will say the caveat on that is that a lot of people in his base are also really skeptical of long-term, prolonged involvement with high casualties. And if we're to see those things tick up and the United States stay for an extended period of time, I think that's when you might see some.
Hold on.
We start again.
Well, if it's okay, let's keep.
We might want to hear this.
And I think this is where it's really important. They intercepted 2 drones on Ahmed Al-Jaber Air Base, resulting in what they say is material damage. The Civil Aviation Authority of Kuwait also said that radar systems had been hit and damaged because of drone strikes. In Iraq, you had that consulate, the U.S. consulate strike. This is the second time in just a week. So you're seeing these many fronts that have been opened, and Iran really doubling down despite calls for surrender. In terms of the new Ayatollah, we haven't actually seen him. We've heard a statement that was read out on state media, again saying that they are going to continue to strike U.S. assets. The question
is, now they're reporting that it was probably something wrong with the new Ayatollah too, the son. Have y'all heard anything on the son? Have y'all saw him? Y'all got an interesting conversation going on there. I'm wondering the same thing, except I can't speak it. That's why I'm reading your conversation. Yeah, I haven't either. I'm enjoying y'all conversation. It's just I can't speak it. I'm trying to find a specific part where they're talking about his son. But I'm about to let it go. Oh, they don't see any reason to talk to Americans.
Smile. His mother says he had a passion for aviation. The crew members' deaths brings the number of U.S. troops killed since the war began to 13. The cause of the crash is still under investigation.
I think they lying. I think it's more than that. I think it's more than that. I think it's more than that. Somebody being willing to take BB is like somebody being willing to take Donald Trump. It's like being willing to take Vladimir Putin. You got to throw all them in the same, you know what I'm saying? You got to throw all of them in the same little... Right. That's why I say you got to throw all of them in the same box. That's why I say y'all having an interesting conversation. But I just can't speak what y'all are speaking. But y'all on it, though. Y'all on it.
All right, let's continue now with CNN Global Affairs analyst Kim Dozier. Good to see you, Kim. Israel and Iran are exchanging attacks again today, with Iran appearing to get the brunt of it. How does Israel's calculus against Iran differ from the U.S. at this point?
Okay, I'm done with that one. I don't like stuff that take forever. Now, I want to save this for last, y'all. I want to save Tucker Carlson for last, because that's got a nice little twist to it. All right, y'all. Now, just something off topic here. I just thought this was neat as hell.
So nobody is talking about the fact that...
I just thought this was neat as hell, y'all. We gonna rest our brain cells real quick and then jump back into some stuff. But y'all, look at this, man. I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life. I just thought this would be pretty cool to share with everybody.
2 oarfish, aka doomsday fish, just washed up on a beach in Mexico. Look at this shit, y'all. Look at this shit. One right there, and then the other one right there. Y'all see how long that shit is? Pause. No diddy. This can't be a good sign, y'all, because these Jones live deep underwater. We are not supposed to see these, and they not supposed to see us. And every time these Jones washed up on the beach, something bad happened. So I just need y'all to pay attention, because it's trying to tell us something. I'm just trying to understand why these Jones keep washing up. So nobody is talking about the fact that 2 oarfish, aka...
All right, fishermen. What y'all know about the oarfish? The doomsday fish. What y'all know about the doomsday fish? Huh? Sergeant King, what's good? Now we're going to talk about these troops, y'all. We're going to talk about these troops, and the only story I could find this was Willie D, and we know Willie D is a leftist, you know what I mean? But we're going to have to roll with the old ghetto boy right now, because our children, not our children, their children, the U.S. soldiers, is deep sea dwelling, right? We're not supposed to see them. They stay way down in the bottom where it's not even light. But that's the second one that's burst up on shore. And throughout U.S. history, whenever these doomsday fish or these oarfish pop up, something chaotic or destructive has happened. You know what I mean? So this right here, what you're going to hear right here is the young soldiers that they're trying to deploy now are starting to stand their ground and say, no, we're not going. We're not going to do it. Real talk. U.S. soldiers are now something open in the depths, in the deep. Something. U.S. soldiers are now saying, no, we're not going to go. You got us effed up. We don't care what. We're not going. Watch this, y'all. Nah, Willie D done said some crazy stuff. It's one thing to have a perspective, but to actually be true to just one party, and you can't even call out that party when that party is wrong. I don't rock them type of people. That's why I say I'm independent. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you're black or white, I'm going to call you out. I don't care if you're Republican or Democrat, I'm going to call you out. I just like right versus wrong. I like common sense stuff. You know what I mean? I like common sense stuff. Yeah, they bucking it, y'all.
Willie D. Live.
What's up, family? After coming under attack by Iran's missile attacks, We got a U.S. soldier who says, quote, I ain't never been hit this many times in my effing life. Yeah, fam. Brother said, man, I need to get out of here. Save my life. I ain't got no problem with that. But here's the thing, fam. Dude, what'd you sign up for?
Exactly.
If you go to the military, you know there's a chance that it could end up in war. Now, I don't know how many years dude has been in the military. I don't know if he joined the military after or before Trump became president. In any event, if you're there and you know, especially he's in office, you know there's a good chance you could be deployed. There's a good chance that you're going to be put in harm's way. This dude was like, man, he was ready to abandon ship. He's like, man, hell no. He was ready to get up out of there. Yeah, the thing is that he would have been ahead of the curve if he had never went in the first place. They almost got me, man. They almost got me. But crime intervened. I ain't proud of that. But, you know, everything happens for a reason, fam. Everything happens for a reason. If I hadn't went, you know, I possibly could have been dead, you know, risking my life for a country who don't really value my life, right? Hey, let's call a strike and a ball a ball. I ain't scared of none of y'all. I'm gonna tell you exactly how it is. I would love to love this country more than any other place in the world, but this country don't feel the same way about me, so I can't possibly feel the same way about this country. However, I do understand the sacrifices my ancestors.
Yeah, I've been blacklisted, Willie D, and took him out of my algorithm, unsubscribed and everything. It is cold down here, man. What the hell? I got this window open, I'm sitting here with down shells. God damn. Shit. Ooh. God dog it, man. Supposed to be that damn cold. Lord have mercy. Woo. All right, y'all. Boy, there's something going on. It ain't supposed to be cold in Florida like that right now. That's crazy. Ooh. But yeah, I've been took Willie D off my list, man. Willie D can say some things, man.
It's made, so there is some obligation there, you know, to where you don't want to see this country destroyed. But man, when you start looking at these dudes who run it, you be like, man, is it any way? Is it just any way they can like make them things go around us and go straight to that target, the ones who started it, you know, and the ones who also.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Now that's what I'm saying. All right, Bodo. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I know all of us are Americans, but if they can just dodge the citizens and go straight towards the government, the people who started this, then I mean, we good. We good. If this man don't know how much longer this military campaign is finna go on, then we don't know how much higher these gas prices are gonna get, food costs is gonna get. Y'all, this is gonna be like a Great Depression. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Y'all act like y'all don't feel it at the pump. I bet you a lot of y'all sit home more now, don't you? That gas. I guarantee. Now think about how expensive parts are gonna get since imports and exports are being affected as well. You might need something as simple as a key fob. Your car might be made in China or Hong Kong. You know what I'm saying? Bay Area is 57 right now in Cali. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. But this isn't the stuff that they're gonna put out there. This isn't the stuff that they're gonna put out there. So this is gonna affect everybody. Now is the time to actually sit still. Now is the time to save any dollar you can make. Put away anything. Create a pantry. We don't know what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how long were we in Afghanistan. I can't quite remember. I can't quite remember. I don't think it was too long. Long enough, but it wasn't too long. Let's go.
It's ironic that the ones who started benefit from the most. They benefit the most from what this country has to offer. Yeah, and they take very...
There's no way the U.S. was in Afghanistan. So, Lala, let me understand your question. How long were we in Afghanistan doing operations, or how long were we in Afghanistan after 9/11? Well, which part is your question? Because yes, they did have operations in Afghanistan. Yeah, they did have operations in Afghanistan for decades. I was thinking you were talking about the whole little standoff with bin Laden.
They don't really compromise anything. They don't really risk anything. Maybe a little bit on their reputation.
I think it's different after 9/11, I would say. I think it's different because he wasn't on their radar. So that particular operation where they went in and got him, to me, that's not in the same. I'm not going to say that's the same thing. I'm not going to say that's the same thing. I'm not going to say that's the same thing. They were looking for ISIS and stuff like that, yes. You know what I'm saying? ISIS was the reason. They're trying to say that he was the leader of Al-Qaeda and all that, but he wasn't on their radar like that, not to actually go in and get him. He wasn't, no. They were going after like local ISIS regimes and stuff like that. They were at war with all kind of ISIS members. And yes, he was the leader, but what I'm saying is they wasn't, when they made up their mind to go get him, they went and got him. Just like when they made up their mind to go get Saddam Hussein, they went and got him. But they did spend decades in other places, surveillance, spying, blending in to find out what they can know, helping the city, teaching people how to defend themselves, and things of that nature. You know what I mean? So a lot of this lots of times are them helping the citizens too, and them helping the citizens arm themselves to survive, building things, everything. So it wasn't the whole, that's what I'm saying, a lot of that, the military stuff behind that was, when they made up their mind to go get them, they went and got them. So to me, that's a whole different operation because that took a whole different call. But a lot of times that they were there on ground and they were under fire, they were actually there to help the citizens against ISIS. And in the process, they went to war with various ISIS members. After 9/11, got for real. After 9/11, got for real. That was a whole different call. Yes, it was involving the same country, same concept of ISIS, but that was a whole different call right there. You know what I'm saying? That was a whole different call. What up, Uncut and Tribe? Peace and blessings to everybody. That was a whole different call right there. Like, I'm pretty sure we had people in Iran, but for Trump to do what he's doing to Iran right now, that was a whole different call. Whole different call. So we can collectively say, okay, well, we had people in Iran for 30 years. How long were they in Iran on this particular assignment? Not operation, assignment. If the assignment was to go get them, how long did that go get them assignment last? Compared to the assignment they had of helping different regimes rebuild, helping people arm themselves. You know what I mean? Helping feed people. Because believe it or not, our military does that.
But that's it. They don't put their children in harm's way. Their grandchildren are not in harm's way. They're not in harm's way. But you and yours are in harm's way. You are in harm's way. Your grandchildren, your children.
I know, Mrs. Military. I know, Mrs. Military. The point I'm trying to get across is when they make the call to go get someone, they go get someone. That operation doesn't last forever. That's done and over with. That's done and over with. That's done and over with, just like that. But if they there on just a specific operation, well, that can last extensively. But I've never ever seen an operation where the U.S. says, go get this or go strike, and it didn't happen right away. I mean, we can use bin Laden. We can use Saddam Hussein. I hate to bring up the other word because I don't know the other name, because I don't know if I can say it on here. I don't know if I can say it on here, but it ends with fee. Dafi. If I could, I mean, there's some things we could throw around. When America says go get them, how long does it take for America to go get them in that particular operation? Huh? Bro, you're not hearing what I'm saying. When America makes up their mind to go in and get a particular person, I don't care how long they've had this person under surveillance. I don't care how long they've been in that country. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when America makes up their mind to add to the operation, it was Operation Desert Shield before it was Desert Storm. My father was there. It was Operation Desert Shield before it was Desert Storm. Storm means now there's going to be some artillery flying. Shield means defend the people, build, add protection. You understand what I'm saying? So it is a difference. I have a military family. I'm not ignorant with this. I got a little brother in the Navy right now. Military uncles. I had an uncle that fought in the Vietnam War. My dad was in the military. He fought in Iraq. I'm not ignorant this. That's not the same. No, they were both in Iraq, dummy. They were both in Iraq. They were both in that region. Operation Desert Shield turned into Operation Desert Storm. I got my father's uniform hanging up in my closet, idiot. Idiot. The very outfit. And my tribe has already seen it. So you can't tell me. You can't tell me. It was peaceful under Operation Desert Shield. There was nothing peaceful about Operation Desert Storm.
They do not care like that, fam. The ones who ain't gonna fight are the men.
This man just said that's a totally different war with different. Boy, you sound crazy. You sound crazy. You don't know your history. You can't be over here. You can't be in the Americas. You can't be. You can't be. I don't care. You foreign. You foreign. So get out of our business because you ain't got your facts straight. You foreign. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm not talking about Afghanistan right now, idiot. I was talking about the Iraqi war from the 90s. Okay, you're out of here. You got ADD. You can't even follow along. You're out of here. You can't even follow along. I just mentioned Desert Shield and Desert Storm. We know that was Iraq. Baghdad, all these places were wrapped up into that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he earned it. He earned it. He earned that. And it's almost 6 where I live. He earned that. I know what Lala's saying. My whole point of interest with this is, yes, America can go over there and sustain, you know what I'm saying, operations forever and ever. You know what I'm saying? One mission, many assignments. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Same type of time, Lala. Thank you. Well said. Okay. One mission, many assignments. Thank you. That's what I'm getting at. Now, on that mission in Afghanistan, now I'm going back to Afghanistan. On that mission in Afghanistan, when they made the call, all right, to actually go in, who did they drop off? The Marine Corps, Green Berets, or whoever they dropped off. You know what I'm saying? When they made that call to go in and seize bin Laden, how long did it take? How long did it take? And I would say that was Lala, would that be considered a mission? It was Navy SEALs. Would that be considered a mission or an assignment? A mission or an assignment? When they made the call to go get bin Laden, was that a mission or an assignment? That's what I'm saying. How long did that particular assignment last? Oh, no, I'm going with what the military, she was military. She was military. You know what I'm saying? She was military. Lala was military. So how long did that specific assignment last? But it can be labeled an objective as well. But how long did that last? Because that's the point I'm making here. That's the point I'm trying to drive home. How long did that specific objective, assignment, whatever last? Because I'm pretty sure the minute they touched down in Afghanistan, if he was their main focus and they wanted bin Laden that bad, that would have been their objective from day one when they put boots on the ground. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't. It wasn't. Y'all just stated how long we were in Afghanistan and been in Afghanistan. So if they wanted him back then, they would have had him back then. When they made up their mind to get him, it was after 9/11.
The ones who start the wars. He ain't got to lift a finger. He ain't got to bust a grape. He just say, hey, man, sign lipping. Hey, now go get him. Go get him. Go out there and fight for me. And then, and if you can survive, I might just give you a medal.
There it is. Thank you, Lillian. Lillian be rocking out with us, man. Look. Hey, Lillian, 19 years old, but Lillian on it, y'all. Lillian on it. Okay, Operation Neptune Spear took 40 minutes. See what I'm talking about? Do you see what I'm talking about? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It seems everybody was missing my point. That's what I'm saying. That's my whole point right there. My point of interest was not how long they were in Afghanistan. Okay, those are objectives. Those are missions. However, Lala knows the verbiage. Okay, but that was like orders, commands, certain things that they were doing. But when they made up their minds to go get her done, it only took 40 minutes. When they made up their mind to go get Saddam Hussein, it didn't take long. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm saying.
If you survive. You know, if they knock your legs off and you survive, I might give you a medal of honor. And then, who knows? While you're out there risking your lives and everything, and your life on the line, and you're about to lose everything, maybe I'll come by and grace you with my presence so y'all can salute me. You know? What's up with that? Man, I'll be trying to get at that fool neck like this motherfucker's got us out here. Just go crazy, just start charging. You see how people do those judges sometimes. You see those defendants go after the judges.
Yeah, I'm done with you with it, D. I can't tolerate you too much. I can't tolerate you too much. There's something else I'm missing here. Oh, where's the one about? I'm missing the main one with Trump. Okay, anyways, y'all. Donald Trump is talking about he can do whatever he want to do to Cuba, y'all. I had the news clip. I'm going to have to go back and find it. But it was pretty crazy hearing how this man talked. I got to go find that because that was one of my saving the best for last right there. I got to go back and find that. I have to go back and find that. I wasn't aware that it got lost in my shuffle. He comes right out and says it like it's okay. Like it's okay. And that was like the bread and meat. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is this where he said it right here? Maybe this is it.
The structure motorized pergola system is reinventing the way homeowners experience the outdoors.
He basically
the most versatile, modern, useful
he
outdoor
basically
patio
came right
space
out
ever designed.
in a press
It creates
conference,
the perfect blend of sun, shade,
and they
and
asked
shelter
him
at all times.
about Cuba, and he's like, I can do whatever I want to do to Cuba. And I'm listening to this like, how? Who has that mindset? Like, this, y'all, this is how colonization and stuff
their
started.
radar is gone and their leaders are gone. Other than that, they're doing quite well. They've been a terror for 47 years. Stable.
Hold on.
I'll say a few words about what's happening in the Middle East. And if you have a couple of questions, we'll do that, and then we'll get on with our board meeting. So
I agree right there. I agree, FMG. We all need to stop paying taxes and unify in our communities to create a better economy. I'm with that. To hear what this man said about Cuba, man, he said it like it's nothing. He said it like he's Christopher Columbus himself. You know what I'm saying? He's taking this thing. He ain't even trying to hide it no more, y'all. He ain't even trying to hide it no more. I hope this is the clip to where they ask him about Cuba.
thank you very much for being here. We have a wonderful group of very, very smart, talented patriots at this table. Our powerful military campaign to end the threats posed by the Iranian regime continued in full force over the past few days. They have been literally...
if our military is so powerful, and no disrespect to your Lala or anyone who served anyone with a military, you know what I'm saying, family. But if our military is as powerful as everyone proclaims it is, will you tell me why we're still 3 weeks into this thing with Iran? Nobody expected Iran to be able to put up this type of defense. You know, Trump just said last June it was just a success. He obliterated them. He obliterated them, right? So why are we right back here right now in less than a year? Why is 3 weeks? 3 weeks? I think
obliterated. The Air Force is gone. The Navy is gone. Many ships have been sunk. They're war-fighting ships, but I guess they didn't know how to use them. And anti-aircraft is decimated. Their radar is gone, and their leaders are gone. Other than that, they're doing quite well. They've been a terror for 47 years. And now, I guess, the world, through the United States, with the help of Israel, is doing what should have been done many years ago. Should have been done many years ago. Since the beginning of the conflict, we've struck more than 7.
I'm gonna find that. I'm not gonna sit here and wait for this old man to get to this about Cuba. I'm not gonna sit down and wait on that liar. Here it is.
I think Cuba, I don't know, in its own way, if tourism and everything else, it's a beautiful island, great weather. They're not in a hurricane zone, which is nice for a change, They won't be asking us for money for hurricanes every week. But I think Cuba's the end. All my life I've been hearing about the United States and Cuba. When will the United States do it? I do believe I'll be having the honor of taking Cuba. That'd be good. That's a big honor.
Taking Cuba.
Taking Cuba in some form, yeah. Taking Cuba. I mean, whether I free it, take it, I think I could do anything I want with it. You want to know the truth? They're a very weakened nation. Right.
We gonna be paying these taxes a very long time, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna be going through this for a very long time, ladies and gentlemen. He does not care. And I know Cuba's been, I know. But goodness gracious, we going after everybody, like everything all at once. It's crazy how we have a Statue of Liberty, but liberation is out of the question. Right, this man, y'all want to hear that again? Boots on the ground in Iran wouldn't go at, no, y'all want to hear it again? I told y'all, man, you can't make this stuff up.
Cuba, I don't know, in its own way.
Why can't they just leave people alone? Why y'all got to be invading people? Let these people do what they, man. And deal with your right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Leave people the F alone. All y'all have been doing since the beginning of your freaking existence is invading people, impeding on people's rights, intruding on people. Man, leave people alone. Leave people alone. You cry because you think everybody hates you, everybody dislikes you. You wonder why you're receiving all of this. Come on, man. Come on, man. Did y'all hear this, man? I said yesterday, America is made up of so many different ethical components. You know what I'm saying? America, and we're talking race. I said ethical components, y'all. Racist. So many different diverse races. These countries that he's doing this to is only going to recognize all of us as Americans. All of us are going to be targets for his colonial bullshit. Yes, he's one of them. He's one of them. One of the videos I'm going to play for y'all, he's made top dollar, over $200 million. Allegedly carrying out foreign agendas for other people, y'all. This thing finna get deep this morning. I'm not even here to play, y'all. Just leave people alone, man. You wonder why white fatigue exists. You wonder why every time you get on the internet, you're hearing people talk about your lineage of evil. You know what I'm saying? How you pillage, how you lie, how you steal, how you conquer. You ain't tired of that yet? How can you call it a lie when you steady showing us it's the damn truth? Y'all listen to this clown, man. And I want y'all to see how confident this old rooster-haired clown look while saying this, man. Look. This is, watch this. I ain't got to lie. I knew I was going to find it. I think
Cuba, in its own way, if tourism and everything else, it's a beautiful island, great weather. They're not in a hurricane zone, which is nice for a change, They won't be asking us for money for hurricanes every week. But I think Cuba's the end. All my life I've been hearing about the United States and Cuba. When will the United States do it? I do believe I'll be having the honor of taking Cuba. That'd be good. That's a big honor.
Taking Cuba.
Taking Cuba in some form, yeah.
Taking Cuba.
I mean, whether I free it.
He didn't say helping Cuba, freeing Cuba, assisting Cuba, funding Cuba, taking. What have they always done? Why does 80-90% of the world globally dislike you? Because of these same type of antics. Taking. This is their identity until the end of time. Tracy, you just never know how to come in the room, do you, Tracy?
Take it. I think I could do anything I want with it. You want to know the truth? They're a very weakened nation.
Right. He said, F it, I'm just going to say it. Like, at this point, everybody know how he get down, so, yeah, like, man, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. And look what else just happened to Cuba. Watch this.
What if he doesn't look like his photo? At least
That's
he's
crazy,
adventurous.
man.
What if he's stuck in the past? At least he plays a guitar.
A taste of real when you need it most. Goya coconut water with real coconut bites.
I do believe I'll be having the honor of taking Cuba. That'd be good. That's a big honor. Taking Cuba in some form, yeah. Taking Cuba. I mean, whether I free it, take it, I think I can do anything I want with it.
President Trump making remarks this afternoon regarding Cuba after being asked by a reporter, what will taking over Cuba look like? More like Iran or Venezuela? Now, this comes as the island nation's power grid completely collapsed today, leaving the country without electricity. And about 11 million people on the island have no power, leaving them little to no access to basic services like water, food, and medical care.
Yeah, and the crisis is sparking protests throughout that country. NBC6's Kim Nguyen is live in our newsroom with the latest and with how local leaders are reacting. Kim.
Yeah, that's right, Andy. Massive power outage is the latest crisis to hit the island as conditions keep getting worse. The frustration from people on the island has started to boil over into the streets.
This is how things look on the island of Cuba right now. No lights, no power, and millions of people left in the dark. On Monday, the country's entire electrical grid collapsed.
The Cuban government announced that the entire island is going to be in a blackout.
It's the latest crisis to hit the struggling nation, which hasn't received a drop of oil in about 3 months due to a U.S. blockade. No gas has led to empty highways. No power has led to women delivering babies in dark hospitals. Frustration sparking protest on the island for the past 2 weeks. In Morón, demonstrators attacked and burned a Cuban Communist Party office.
You know, we're seeing more and more of these demonstrations spring up. The Cuban people being bolder and bolder.
On Monday, Congressman Carlson spoke briefly about conditions there.
They're fed up. They're fed up with not having any food, without any medicine. And when you push at people so far, they'll start to shove back.
While speaking with reporters at the White House, President Trump said this when asked about what the next steps for Cuba will be.
I can tell you that they're talking to us. It's a failed nation. They have no money, they have no oil, they have no nothing.
And on Friday, the leader of Cuba confirmed that the country is in talks with the U.S. He said that they are in the initial phase of those talks. For now, we are in the newsroom. Kim Nguyen, NBC6 News.
Kim.
So, wait a minute. So, he's saying he's going to take Cuba, but now they just confirmed that the leader of Cuba and Trump are in talks. You can't take something if you're... So this was Trump trying to play tough, y'all. This was Trump just say that you're in conversation with the leader of Cuba, to get some things done or to help them or assist them. You don't have to sound like you're just this great big war chief. We're going to take them. And I do believe I'll be the first one to take them. You know, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that.
The honor of taking Cuba. I think.
Tracy, if you wonder why you always getting your ass whooped every time, if you wonder why you missing your edges, if you wonder why, you know what I'm saying, black women just keep dragging you and black men don't give a fuck about you, you're showing it. You're showing it. Tracy, get your pissy ass up out of here. Get your child molested. Tracy, you see, you're going to make me YouTube, forgive me. No, my moderators are my business. Ho, find some business.
Yeah, that's a big honor.
Taking Cuba.
Taking Cuba in some form, yeah. Taking Cuba. I mean, whether I free it, take it, I think I can do anything I want with it.
President Trump making remarks this afternoon regarding Cuba after being asked by a reporter, what will taking over Cuba look like? More like Iran or Venezuela? Now, this comes as the island nation's power grid completely...
Now, to me, that was crazy. And now, since she came in with that
Black
energy,
people pretending like they are the ones.
Since she want to come in with that energy, let's do it. I'm tired of her. Every time she comes in here, man, she brings that type of energy, that type of time with her. I'm tired of it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he said how he felt. Not in reality, it may be different. Yeah, he's trying to make himself look good, but truthfully, you're in talks with the leader. Thank you. Sounds like something a dictator would say. I've been waiting. I've been waiting. I've been waiting on somebody to mesh that together. Because that everything he does, he's acting as a dictator. And don't forget they're saying Trump 2028. And don't forget, as long as this military campaign is going on, America is not going to switch chiefs. You know what I'm saying? Not when we're in an active military campaign. There's so many different components, y'all. There's even videos of people asking ChatGPT, how many days is it till Christmas of 2026? And the answer that ChatGPT is giving them is uncandid. It's uncandid. ChatGPT won't even read Genesis chapter 2, y'all. There's something going on. I'm telling you, it's something going on, man. And we just saw these oarfish, the doomsday fish. It's something going on, man. It's something going on. But since Tracy want to come in here on that type of time, we want to dedicate this to Tracy from the daycare.
That didn't start slavery.
The crazy thing about it is that's just not true. Slavery dates back ancient Rome and ancient Egypt.
Wait a minute.
Tired of black people pretending like they are the ones that didn't start slavery.
The crazy thing about it is that's just not true. Slavery dates back ancient Rome and ancient Egypt. Do your research.
and I'm tired of them pretending that white people didn't die to end slavery, because we were.
First of all, who the hell is we? You didn't do shit for the black people. You didn't do nothing for black people in America. Who are you? And second of all, I respect anyone that tried to stop slavery. You are not one of them.
Hi, lovies, welcome back to my channel. If you're here, my name is Blunders. Thank you so much for all the love and support. To my returning subscribers, those people that share my videos, leave commentaries, and also educate each and every one of us, you guys.
She's hard to listen to. All right, free my grandma. You're looking at the beginning to an end, the collapse of an empire. Yes, yes. That's what I'm trying to get people to see. And these racists somehow keep playing right into it. Instead of them seeing a bigger picture, like we're seeing a bigger picture, instead of them knowing that they're being used for a political pawn, as well as a pundit, they don't see it. They're getting nothing out of this like we're getting nothing out of this. And America is not even a three-tier, it's not even a three-tier class anymore. It used to be, you know what I'm saying, poor, middle class, and basically wealthy. Now you're either wealthy or your ass is poor. You know what I'm saying? Or your ass is poor. Real talk. Hold on, y'all, because she has some things on here I wanted to point out.
A lot of people actually.
I just can't listen to her. The accent hurts. I'm sorry.
As they were, and I'm tired of them pretending that white people didn't die to end slavery, because we were. I'm also tired of pretending that there are still slaves today, and all of the slave owners are, you guessed it, people of color. Also tired of pretending that there weren't white slaves as well. And I think that a lot of people in the black community avoid these truths because they want to try and move up in this country without having to do the hard work.
Ooh. Can we get those lights up, please? I think I see the fall of a regime coming. Can we get those likes up? Y'all know how we got to handle this type of content. If you know, then you know. Can we get those likes up? Can we please get those likes up? And black family, black family? Can we get the likes up, black family? I already know. I'm gonna listen. We know what it is. Can we show some support? Huh? Melanated people, can we show some support? Can we do that? Can we do that? Melanated people, can we do that? FBA, can we do that? B1, can we do that?
Boy, when white women start to talk, they somehow always insert a foot in their mouth. It is undefeated, but I can make a bunch of insults in this video, or I can say something educational. So let's just run down the list. Slavery has been a part of the world since the world started spinning. Black people are not mad about slavery because we understand that part. Slavery has been a part of the world. What black people are more mad about is the brutal methods in which white people took pure enjoyment in causing towards black and brown people. And white people have been trying to overturn slavery since slavery ended and still wish that they...
FMG, you're so right. You're so right, FMG. You right.
Can engage in the brutal methods during that time. Black people didn't think about turning other black people into furniture, nor men assaulting men in front of their families, nor hanging people from trees and then mutilating the bodies after. White people didn't just die for slavery. Black people died too, because black people have always been a part of their own liberation. Actually, all that was white people to gain control of the country. And they needed black people to do it. The president said it himself. He never planned to liberate black people. I'm saying that black folks don't want to work as hard as white folks is a crazy statement, especially coming from a jobless white woman. When y'all literally had to create a whole system to slow down an entire group of people because y'all were in fear of them surpassing you.
Because they were?
I know I gotta be careful when criticizing women and their takes because women are fragile creatures. And so I'm not gonna attack this woman personally. However, that was the most ignorant shit I've heard all day. Get one thing straight. First off, slavery is a business model that has been in existence for thousands of years. It's widely accepted that slavery emerged in multiple different areas around the world independently of each other. So for anyone who is attributing the creation of slavery to one particular race is just ignorant. Even if you want to say slavery in America was created by black people, that would also be ignorant, because it would be leaving out the fact that the majority of black Americans in this country are actually indigenous Americans. And many of our ancestors were not brought here on slave ships at all. One of the big things that I've been pointing out on my page over and over again is that the colonizers met copper-colored individuals when they got to the New World. Black Americans, we have copper-colored skin. We've just been convinced that Native Americans, these individuals with lighter skin and long black...
Boy, don't you love it when the truth come out? Don't you love to hear your people waking up, consciously doing the research and putting the truth out there? Man, that is beautiful, man. That is beautiful, man. That is beautiful. Boy, that sounded better than that I Had a Dream speech by Martin Luther King Jr. right there. I love hearing the truth. I love hearing facts. I love that, man.
Hair were the only people that were in America, and that is just simply not even true. Like I always say in all my videos, don't take my word for it. If you're a black American in this country, go ask your grandmother, go ask your great-grandmother, go ask your great-aunt, and you'll be surprised what they tell you. From what I've seen in my own experience, many of our elders won't be able to give you specifics because a lot of this stuff was just told to them, so they know it, but they don't really know how they know it. But then again, there's plenty of elders in the black community that know exactly how they are Indian, who we are, where they come from, the tribes they come from, etc. Many of us in the younger generations just have to ask. To be clear, there's also a lot of nuance in this because so much time has gone by. We have to remember that there are actual Africans that have come and immigrated to the United States in the past 50 years. And before that. So there are going to be some black people in this country that are genuinely African. But this idea that the majority of black Americans in this country originated from slaves that were brought here from Africa is just not true. I'm sorry, guys. I know a lot of us have this affinity with Africa and we feel like we should be connected to Africa in some way. But a lot of that is honestly just manufactured by the government. Think about it. If the majority of black Americans in this country are actually indigenous Americans, then we need more than reparations. The entire American...
That brother cooking. That brother cooking. And he's a young brother too, y'all. He's a young brother, y'all. We got to salute this brother. I might get in trouble for putting her content here. They always seem to give me content strikes. I won't leave it up too long. But this brother deserves to be recognized. You know what I'm saying? This brother deserves to be recognized. That brother speaking. That brother took out all the pots. He cooking. Huh? He cooking. Let's go. Shout out to the content creator.
System needs to be renegotiated. Just think about it from the colonizer's perspective. If you convince the indigenous people that they're actually from a different continent, then they will never ask for their country back.
The crazy thing about it is that's just not true. Slavery dates back ancient Rome and ancient Egypt.
I always tell y'all, during reclassification, their greatest trick was to convince black people that we were African American or descendants of Africa. You know why? Not only would we not ask for our land back because we don't know it belongs to us, not only for that reason, but you don't owe anyone any reparations. That way they don't have to speak on the Indian trade war that took place when they touched down either, y'all. They don't have to talk about the Indian trades. And y'all can look that up. So yes, whether you're from Africa, whether you're indigenous, they still enslaved you. Whether you're African or whether you're an indigenous Indian, you were still enslaved. As long as you are identifying as a foreign entity, they owe you nothing on this domestic soil. This is not rocket science, ladies and gentlemen. This is part of Walter Plecker's reclassification antics. This is part of colonization. This is religion. This is everything tied in this, y'all. Everything. This gets deep, man. This gets deep. When we say systemic racism, we have no idea how broad, how universal systemic racism really is. Even down to some of the words we use. The N-word, Terms like master bedroom, picnic, MFer. Yeah, you better brush up on your consciousness. Brush up on your consciousness. You know what I mean? There's so many things. So many things, y'all. So many symbols that they put right in front of us to erase who we are so that they don't owe us nothing. That's why they go crazy, y'all, when we mention that reparations word. That's why they go crazy when we talk about slavery. That's why they go crazy when we tell them we know who we are. We know who we are. That's why they lose their minds. That's why they start spewing all this racist stuff all across the screen and putting all this. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on. Huh? Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, man. This is serious right here. This is serious. And that brother cooking.
Do your research.
And I'm tired of them pretending that white people didn't die to end slavery, because we were.
First of all, who the hell is we? You didn't do shit for the black people. You didn't do nothing for black people in America. Who are you? And second of all, I respect anyone that tried to stop slavery. You are not one of them. After the Civil War ended, the KKK started it, and people still fought to keep segregation. Like, why is it so hard to know that racism is still a thing? It has not gotten better since.
Community avoid these truths because they want to try and move up in this country without having to do the hard work.
Are you kidding me? There are several hardworking black people. We have always been disadvantaged. In the past 400 years, if you were a person of color, you have to work 100 times harder than anybody. I don't care what the laws are or anything. It's been like this since slavery and Jim Crow. And it's...
Now, see, it'd be hard for me to listen to this brother because he's using terms like person of color, people of color. Nah, you sound conquered, brother. You sound conquered, brother. You sound like one of them. You can't speak for me using terms like people of color and person of color. You can't do that. You can't do that. And no one has worked harder in this country than us copper color indigenous folks. You understand what I'm saying? You can't say the brown people. Hell, this was established when they got here. This is the fruits of our ancestors' labor. So saying people of color, nah, call it what it is, the indigenous. Call it what it is, the indigenous. The indigenous. This is our land. And I'm also gonna show y'all clips to where they've already, there's indigenous sovereign judges who are already filing paperwork and taking these claims to the Department of Justice and subpoenaing Donald Trump on giving a lot of this land back, y'all. I'm gonna show it to you. I have to go through a few things. I make sure when I see stuff like this, I save it.
That you tell us that we're supposed to forget slavery, get over the past and all that stuff, but we have our people, black people, that's still alive, that went through Jim Crow. That laws was created against them. We have our grandparents that went through that. Whites only bathrooms, whites only water fountains. They couldn't even go to the same stores as white people. How do you want us to not talk about slavery at all? White people were never oppressed because of the color of their skin. Stop saying white people were slaves. Like you guys went through the same thing as black people went through. Stop the nonsense.
Didn't start slavery because they were.
I'm sorry, what? First things first, the obsession with black people needs to stop. This is crazy. They did not start slavery, especially not in the United States. That is just simply false. The white man dragged them and forced them all the way here against their will through ships. But it is also important to note that some of those black people on those ships were being thrown overboard and they were drowning to their deaths.
Single women, raising young men, black women who complain about not having enough black men, good black men left. I want you to see what too much love and too much nurturing can do.
Honestly, how fucking dare you?
And I'm tired of them pretending that white people didn't
You get my point?
die to end slavery, because we were.
That wasn't the original reason why the Civil War was even started, babe. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Yes, the Confederacy of America was very pro-slavery, but it's not like the North was any better. They were not like, oh yeah, poor black people, we have to save them. No. And it's not like the military back in the day had that much of a choice to begin with. Even Abraham Lincoln, a Republican president, wasn't that dead set on freeing the slaves. He just didn't want to expand slavery and thought it would die out on its own. Please tell me that was the worst of it.
I'm also tired of pretending that there are still slaves today, and all of the slave owners are, you guessed it, people of color.
If anyone ever asks me why I hate white people, I'm going to show this video right here. What the fuck are we talking about? Slave owners are people of color? That's not even historically accurate. Some people in this country should just really learn how to shut the fuck up. 2026.
Now, there were 3,000 or more black slave owners. For the truth to be told, and y'all know I base myself on the truth. You know what I mean? I don't care who it goes against. I take truth over the lie, you know, and I like to show accountability. So when I'm asking other people to be accountable, they know I'm not asking anything of them that I wouldn't do. So to let the truth be told, there are over 3,000 black slave owners in U.S. history. Matter of fact, the first richest black man on U.S. soil happens to be a slave owner. I can't think of his name right now, but he was a slave owner. You know, that was a way of life. It was a taught behavior. It was a learned behavior. They went from using people to using animals, okay? And in certain instances today, they still use people. You see what Trump said. Trump said after, you know, he ran all of the brown people out of here, you know, that he thought us copper-colored people would return back to the plantations, us inner city folks. That ain't gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? And Kobe wasn't convicted of anything. Kind of similar to what you white people in the Epstein files ain't been convicted of. Or maybe you or your husband or your family member, Allie, hasn't been convicted of. We know you get immunity, but we know 2977. We know that's how y'all get down. No one is overrepresented more when it comes to apples, oranges, grapes than you people. Children, animals, men are doing it to the women. The women are filming it while the men are doing it to the children. We know all about it. You should really think before you speak. We are a conscious tribe in here. We do the research. We got firepower. If you're not familiar with 2977, I suggest you look it up. But let me go ahead and educate you so you know who you messing with. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you're going to get these grapes today. You're going to get these grapes today. Now, what you need to be talking about is why 29% of your population, you know, of you know what I'm saying, white population, why 29% is made up of your men and middle-aged men at that, who make up 77% of all reported cases and convictions of child in this country, as well as all S crimes, including grapes, you know what I'm saying, including domestic sexual offenses against family members and incest and pets and zoo animals and circus animals. Y'all the only people I know brave enough to hump lions, man. Y'all, everybody else I know is gonna run from them. Y'all the only ones I know are climbing a cage and attempt to hump a lion while it's sleeping, man. So I don't think you need to be on here with those type of comments. I don't think you need to be on here with those type of comments. Because the majority of the people on those Epstein files were what color? Majority of people getting convicted of those S crimes in this country is what color? And watch this. The person that lied on Kobe, who the little doorbell, the little door greeter chick, who admitted that she lied on Kobe, what color was she? Was she the same color as the individual who lied on Emmett Till and lied on Dick Rawlings during the fall of Black Wall Street? See, you really need to watch what you say when you say what you say, because you're only putting yourself on blast. And this is what I mean about being accountable. Don't think we're not educated. Y'all are the ones with the low IQ. Some of you, not all of you. We're on ours. We're on ours. You need to know exactly who you're talking to before you open your lying lips. That's what you need to do, Allie. That's what you need to do. consider yourself cooked. And y'all, before I forget, let's just really go ahead and piss them off. I hope Allie's looking. I hope Allie's looking. Let's go ahead and really piss them off.
Continue to sue these judges.
What I told y'all about the...
I see a lot of videos now where judges are crying, talking about they're being sued by indigenous people. You should be sued by indigenous people. I don't get you white motherfuckers. Y'all like to come on here, do fucked up shit, and then try to play the victim, right? So y'all came on our land, illegally changed our titles or our nationality from indigenous to blacks, Negroes, and colored. Legally changed our titles or our nationality from indigenous to blacks, Negroes, and coloreds. And now y'all mad because we suing y'all. The United States is a federal corporation from Great Britain. Look up 28 USC 3002. So what give the United States jurisdiction to make laws for you to live by? The Supreme Court ruled in People versus California. No corporation can make laws for you to live by. Y'all came here, committed all this fraud. Now, if you go on the indigenous censors, like the 1830s, and chase your grandparents back and pull up obituaries and stuff, and birth certificate, you will see your grandparents is indigenous. And they know that. What they mad about is they can't govern us. They know they're not supposed to govern us. The Indigenous Act of 1924 clearly stated that indigenous people are not subject to license, registration, and plates when traveling on their land. So where these motherfuckers get that we need a license to drive on our own land? We are the indigenous ones, and you violated our peace treaty rights, you violated our constitution under the Magna Carta, and you violated all our laws. You should be sued under misclassification, defamation of character, and violations of indigenous rights. And it doesn't matter if these judges are black or not. You sue them. So what are you? You're not black. You're not Negro. You're not African American. The planet that Africans or so-called Africans live on is not even called Africa. You don't never hear those people over there call themselves Africans. It's a new day, man. Like I say, keep the pressure on these fucking fake-ass judges. Sue these motherfuckers because they committed fraud, and they're part of this fraud Ponzi scheme. Everything they're doing here is fraud. The whole system is fraud. The whole Jew system is fraud because they changed your identity. Had they not changed your identity, they couldn't govern you, and the United States is supposed to be paying you to be here. They got you buying your own land back. Huh? Buying your own motherfucking land back and paying bills on your land because they committed fraud against you and illegally changed your fucking identity. Okay, here we go, man. Y'all know what time it is, right? You see the logo? You see the logo? Okay, so I was waiting to do this job, and I was strolling through TikTok, going through a lot of people live and shit like that. And a lot of these people that do these lives is dumb as fuck. They're dumb as fuck. Like this one dude was trying to explain to people, especially the indigenous people, how we are under United States jurisdiction. Let me ask you this one question. If we are under United States jurisdiction, why are they trying so hard to hide our identity or to not recognize us as the indigenous people? Because they know we own the land and we have the right to tell them to leave. Keep pushing them pins. We are the indigenous people. I found the most important case law where the court got together, all the courts, and told them do not recognize the black people as indigenous people. That's why when y'all go to these courthouses, they're trying to deny you're indigenous, because if you're indigenous, you're sovereignty. That means that they can't make you pay for anything on this land. You got to get these documents one is called UNDRIP and one is called Public Law 90-284. But I'm going to post a video from my homeboy Gaddy, and he's going to show you the court tell them, do not recognize the black people as indigenous people. This is misclassification. This is fraud. This is defamation of character. So when these judges call you anything other than indigenous, you need to sue these courts for defamation of character. Now, I see all these judges crying how they got liens on their property. Huh? I see judges now, it was on the news. When it makes the news, you know it's a motherfucking problem. These judges are I'm being sued for doing my job. Your job is to get the fuck out of here, right? Because we are the indigenous people. You're not being sued for doing your job. You're being sued for fraud upon the real indigenous people. Tell the goddamn truth for once, white man. Tell the goddamn truth. Y'all came over here with this fake bullshit. Never thought that we would wake up. It's there to fuck you over. Y'all got to get rid of them voters card. Y'all got to stay out these voting polls. You cannot go up in here and talk about you a fucking indigenous person with a fucking United States voters card. You got to make your motherfucking mind up. It's either one or the other, bruh. 2025, we got to keep the pressure on these motherfuckers. We are the real indigenous people of this land. We own the land. Because we are walking on our own land. Stop letting these people tell y'all all that other bullshit. We here. Stay focused. We're going to continue to sue these judges.
Yeah, and I just remember where I could find those other clips at. Bear with me. Bear with me. I just remember where I was storing them at. Give me just a second. Oh, this is a
If
bit.
you seriously believe the 13% of the population and 50% of the crime, you need to get fact-checked, and I'm about to do it to you. In 2016, white people committed 70% of the convicted crime, and black people only committed 27%. Then in 2017, white people committed 68% of the reported crime, and black people only committed 26% of it. And in 2024, white people committed 53% of the reported crime, while black people only committed 25%. So this narrative on 13% of the population, 50% of the crime is wrong. You know who actually commits 50% of the crime? White people. But guess what stat black people are 13% of the population and 50% in? Exonerations. You know, when they're wrongly convicted. All you're doing by spreading this fake fact is allowing more people to profile and be racist towards black people. You know what's the highest percentage of people who are victims of white people? Black people. And if you look at all the shootings, guess who are the shooters? White dudes. So let's all think long and hard on who actually commits 50% of the crime.
Shout out to this kid. You could tell he was raised by great parents. And I know this is going to make a lot of racist white supremacists mad because y'all love to use this white supremacy talking points 1350, and you never want to show the actual evidence context of those statistics based on arrest, not conventions.
Breaking news. Iranian officials just
Okay, yeah, there's more. I told y'all whenever I run across this stuff, oh, I save it. I save it. I save it. Watch this.
You can have all the land you want. That time is over. The land has to be returned back to the indigenous peoples. And many people that are here that are not indigenous, if they bought land, unbeknownst to them, they're going to be compensated for the land that they bought and the real estate that they bought, thinking that it was free and clear. But the banks don't have the allodial titles. Many families do. So that land is going to have to be returned. The real estate is going to have to be returned. Some of those mines that's operating on people's land, indigenous people's land, they're going to have to give it up. But the people who bought it, thinking that they were buying something for themselves and their posterity, they've been misinformed, and it's not fair to them either. So they're going to be compensated. If you want to read more or listen to more about that, then I would encourage you to follow Anna Von Reitz, who is a sovereign judge who's been doing all she could, she and her people, to demolish the deep state on her end. She even talks about this. So everything is being returned back to the indigenous peoples. And all of the Americas are being restored. Greenland, Canada, Mexico, the Caribbean, South Central, and North America was all one landmass, all one empire. All that's being returned. President Donald Trump is going to restore or return all of that.
See? Sovereign judges, y'all. Sovereign judges, y'all. Sisters, y'all know I got to represent for y'all sisters. Y'all know I got to represent for y'all sisters. We still can't get them likes up. We still struggling with them likes. Y'all fingers got cramps. Do y'all fingers got cramps this morning?
You know, the black woman is the only human on Earth who carries the mitochondrial DNA code in her blood. That code is passed from mother to child, and it's the key to life. She's the only one who can give birth to every race on the planet. Every human being walking today traces their bloodline back to a black woman in Africa. That's science. That's fact. Now compare that to what the Bible says. Genesis claims the first human was a man, and woman came from his rib. That story wasn't written by God. It was written by men who feared and hated the truth of the black woman's power. They couldn't accept that the source of all humanity was a black woman. So they flipped the story and made man the origin. And what's worse, in 2025, there are still women quoting that lie, repeating a myth designed to erase their own divinity. Think about it. If all life comes from the womb, how could man ever come first? If mitochondrial DNA only passes through women, how could a rib produce life? Biology, genetics, and history all prove Genesis false. The only reason people believe it is because the colonizer made you. They gave you a book that downgraded the black woman, the mother of civilization, into a servant, a rib, a silent figure. The truth is, black woman is not just a mother. She is the origin, the root, the blueprint of humanity. Men are born from her. Nations come from her. Civilizations rise through her. Without her, there is no us. Genesis isn't the truth. It's the biggest lie ever told to erase the most powerful thing on earth.
Those 7 countries.
All right. All right. I told y'all, man, when I run across this stuff, you know what I'm saying? I make sure I save it. I make sure I save it. All right. I saw a question in here about, so are we originally from Africa? They say Africa is the oldest landmass, that the first signs of life discovered were on Africa. But understand, when people use Africa, they're just simply saying black. Now that we know that we are copper colored, even though we call ourselves black, we know that we are indigenous to all lands, even these white dominated countries. Blacks were indigenous. Europe, Asia, China, Japan, we were everywhere. You know what I mean? So that's just a way of saying black. So the black woman, I don't really necessarily perceive that as it being African. The black woman carries the mitochondrial gene, period. No matter where she's located, the black woman is the maker of all life. She's the maker of all human beings. I mean, we should focus less on the Africa and focus more on the black woman. You know what I'm saying? Oh, your shirt is black. Oh, your shirt is black. Oh, my shirt is black. Tell me something I don't know. Oh my God. Actually, you're wrong. My shirt is black and gold. You're wrong. It's black and gold. Oh my God. How did you miss the gold? People, man. That's why I rock with folks, not people, y'all. That's why I rock with folks, not people.
So I just went down this rabbit hole where ChatGPT will not recite Genesis chapter 2 from the Bible. So I asked ChatGPT, recite Genesis chapter 2 from the Bible. And ChatGPT just started glitching. It started finding every reason not to recite Genesis chapter 2 from the Bible. Anytime the government or these higher officials try to hide something, you know it's something in there that can change your life. Matter of fact, look.
Thank you. I've been saying indigenous. Thank you. I've been saying indigenous and copper color. Thank you, Mina. Thank you. Thank you. Look at this buffoon right here. If you're perfect, then what about HIV and AIDS? What about it? I'm not infected. Look at this racist stuff, y'all. Look. That would be y'all. Y'all the ones out here humping goats. Y'all the one letting your horses and your bucks hump your women. Y'all the ones out here committing incest with your children. You know what I mean? That's y'all. Created in a lab.
This shit. I need you to read Genesis chapter 2 from the Bible.
Absolutely. Let me go ahead and read that for you. So Genesis chapter 2 is the part of the Bible that describes the completion of creation and the Garden of Eden. My guidelines won't let me talk about that.
When you came, if you heard me say black 10 times, you probably heard me say white 1,000 times. But you missed that, huh? You missed all that white stuff we talked about with Donald Trump? Huh? Black people can't be racist. We can be prejudiced. We can't be racist. We leave that to y'all. We leave that to y'all.
Why won't your guidelines let you talk about it?
I'm definitely happy to summarize or talk about any part of it if that helps.
I need you to read Genesis chapter 2 in its entirety.
I get where you're coming from, and I appreciate you asking. The thing is, I can't read out an entire chapter word for word. However, I can definitely give you a summary or discuss any specific parts or themes of Genesis 2 if that's helpful. I can't read out a full chapter verbatim from a modern translation.
Why did your voice just change?
Good catch. Sometimes my tone can shift a bit depending on the topic or how I'm explaining things. I think I just leaned into a more conversational vibe to keep it friendly and clear.
Yeah, okay.
But if you
As you can see, ChatGPT did not want to recite Genesis chapter 2. The shit just started glitching. Voice started changing. It started saying shit it wasn't supposed to say. It started lying. How is that possible?
I'm going to tell y'all these racists doing, y'all. I have this chat set to subscribers only. But you can comment the moment you subscribe. These racists are subscribing so they can come in here and put this stuff on the screen, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. So I'm going to go back out and I'm going to change this again. I'm going to go back out and I'm going to change this again. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. But watch this. A laughable moment, y'all. A laughable moment.
Trump just gave us the audio nugget that's going to be replayed until the end of his presidency. Check this out.
The President of the United States, Gavin Newsom, admitted that he has learning disabilities, dyslexia, everything about him is dumb. But then he looked at the audience and said, "What, I'm smarter than you," or something like that.
Dementia Donnie has struck again. This guy is calling Gavin Newsom the President of the United States.
Did y'all, first he didn't know he was the president of Puerto Rico and the Virgin Islands. Now he is calling Gavin Newsom the President of the United States. Did y'all catch that? This is y'all king now. You know what I'm saying? This proves who's got the low IQ.
Trump just gave us the audio nugget that's going to be replayed until the end of his presidency. Check this out.
The President of the United States, Gavin Newsom, admitted that he has learning disabilities, dyslexia, everything about him is dumb. But then he looked at the audience and said, "What, I'm smarter than you," or something like that.
Dementia Donnie has struck again. This guy is calling Gavin Newsom the President of the United States as he sits behind the...
Yeah, you can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up. Watch this.
So apparently, Christmas in 2025 was our last Christmas. Our president, Donald J. Trump, posted and said, "This is going to be our last Merry Christmas." Now, he could be talking about anything, but I jumped down that rabbit hole. And he's not the only person saying it. Look at this shit.
So, I didn't think this was true. Check this out. Hey, Alexa, how many days until Christmas 2026?
There aren't any Christmas holidays in 2026.
What? And I thought maybe that was a mistake. Maybe Alexa just said that because of a calendar issue. And then I seen this video right here.
Y'all,
Listen to this shit right here.
I want y'all to listen to this, okay?
Pay attention.
Alexa, how many days until Thanksgiving 2026?
Thanksgiving Day in 2026 is 334 days away on Thursday, November 26th.
Okay.
Alexa, how many days until Christmas 2026?
There aren't any Christmas holidays in
Why is that?
2026.
So Alexa just said something she was absolutely not supposed to say. Now we heard the president say it. Then we heard AI say it. So what do they really mean? Either that was a mistake, or either they're trying to tell us something without telling us what they want to tell us. You got to remember, AI doesn't erase things by accident. If something's erased, that means somebody erased it. And as far as our president, he did something way more provocative. He told people to enjoy what may be our last Merry Christmas. And that wasn't a typo. None of this sounds like a greeting. This sounds like a warning. Pay attention.
If you're involved in it.
Now what I get from that is it could be two things. Either he's going to change the name of Christmas, which I don't really care for Christmas, it's Saturnalia. But either he's going to change it or he's going to do away with. So there you go. Somebody rocking with me. Somebody know the truth. Good job, Modo. Saturnalia. That's what it is. Or either he's going to do away with it altogether. Altogether. Yeah. I told you. And let me show y'all what they do.
Y'all, let me tell you something. We gotta watch everything that our babies are doing with those cell phones, with those school iPads, with their personal iPads. This is Tanea Tavar. She's from Hemet, California. She was 17 years old when she went missing on December 1st.
Oh, we're going to talk about that next, Teresa.
This baby has been missing for 2 months. Before she went missing, she shared her location with her family and she shared her location with her friends. The day that she went missing, that all stopped. This baby remains was found. I said remains, not even her full body. And they finally arrested the person who took her life yesterday. This is Abraham Feinblum, 51 years old. This is the man that she traveled over 70 miles to meet. She met him online.
2977. Are we surprised? Are we surprised? 2977. Are we surprised?
Left her home to meet him in person. And he took this baby's life. And let me tell you something, y'all. They found a leg. And it was decomposed. And they were able to identify that it belonged to her. Be hard on your children. You don't get to feel bad because they missed a game. You don't get to feel bad because they don't have a cell phone. You don't get to feel bad because they're missing a special outing with their friends because they can't go to a sleepover. Feel great that you get to hug your kid another night because too much freedom causes you
too much pain. Them not having enough freedom may cause them to want to run away, but you wrap them children tight in your arms and you hold them close and you tell them how much you love them and you stay in their damn business. This is happening way more than often. A lot of these cases, you all will not even see until they are prosecuted. And then it's blasted all over the news. By then, your child has become a victim of a predator. Your child has become a victim of online... Y'all know what I'm trying to say. You can't really say the words on here. There are people online waiting for your kid to strike one key to connect to them.
Mm-hmm.
Stay on top of your children.
Mm-hmm.
They are easily manipulated. This baby was 17 years old. Had no business meeting a 51-year-old man. No business. And now another life is gone. And why am I talking about this? Because you parents gotta know that the shit is real. It's real. It's happening every single day. I am begging you to stay on top of your kids. I think over the last just month, I became a more scared parent than I've ever been. I'm trying to watch and track every move. I need all hands on deck when it comes to mine. You see how I'm doing some snatch up, grab up, save mine's life. It ain't gonna be no why you did this. Step in and save my baby's life. Because this is what's out here. Monsters like these are out here waiting to take our children. Y'all got to take heed to this shit, man. I didn't know this wasn't coming up.
Real talk, y'all. Real talk. Real talk. Got to pay attention. Yeah. This is their thing. This is their thing, man. This has been since the beginning of their existence, since the beginning of time. This is their thing. This is what they feed off, man. This is, you don't understand. This is their bread and butter, man. This is what they do. That's why I've been telling y'all, don't take y'all kids to them bus stops. Drop y'all kids off to school. Don't let y'all kids walk home and ride on buses. Pick your children up from school. That Life 360 app on your child's phone means nothing. Means nothing. It's not equivalent to you physically seeing your child and knowing that they are protected. Knowing that they are safe. Huh? Why have a hunch? Why get a clue when you can have facts? Watch your children. This is what they do. This is what they do. But they won't talk about that, y'all. They won't talk about that. You know, they like to be in everybody's business, but they won't mind their own. They're not going to talk about that.
My video was muted, but I just will recreate it. This is a list of things we use today that was created to disenfranchise Black people. Starting out strong with insurance. Black people is actually the very first capital to be insured in this country. Next, we can talk about to-go plates. Back when it was no longer legal for white people to say they don't want Black people in their establishments, it was like, all right, we can give them some plates and they can get the fuck on. Next is credit scores. Because before Black people attempted to get credit in such a large amount, it was just open, willy-nilly, so much so that there was a fucking stock crash. Credit scores were created to make it hard for Black people to secure a home loan. And back in the day, they actually came with a requirement of a reference. Which leads us into our next thing. References. References was created back when vagrancy laws prohibited Black people from being unemployed.
Now, come on now, I'm waking y'all up. That like button ain't going up. There's no super chats. There is no cash apps. There is no gifts. Come on, y'all. I'm working. It shouldn't be this hard showing some kind of support. I'm supporting y'all. This is terrible. If I was some kind of racist grifter, if I was on the conservative right and I was talking bad about Black people, listen, them white people be throwing stuff all across my screen. My past 3 lives, y'all have been sitting up here dry as heck. Good morning, Mother Earth. Good morning, Mother Earth. Good morning, Mother Earth. How you doing? I'm not gonna keep burning up my lights and running my bills up, trying to wake y'all up, and all y'all doing is thank you for putting the truth out there. But y'all thank y'all pastor for telling y'all a lie yesterday. You gave your pastor offering for lying to you yesterday. And today you're just gonna thank me for the truth, and come on, man. This is why it's hard to do stuff for black people right here. Because we don't support we don't support nothing. Nothing. Mexicans stick together. Every other group stick together. Black people sitting here bone dry. This is how I make my damn living. Ain't nobody sent even a $1 super gift. Not even a $2 super chat. Are we serious? Boy, y'all make somebody reconsider, boy. Every race stick together and support each other but us.
Labor contracts. In order to have a labor contract and be employed by a white planter, you had to have references from your last, basically owner. Mind you, these were free people, but free was used extremely loosely. Next is invoices, treadmills. Now, the treadmill was used as a punishment for slaves, and it was actually a machine. They called it the everlasting staircase or something like that. And it was like, it churned, I think it was like corn and cotton. It processed corn and cotton. But if you look it up, it's basically a large, almost like Stairmaster.
Good morning, Mother Earth. My mom is in the chat. Mother Uncut, I call her Mother Earth, is in the chat. Sheena Peterson. This is why I always stayed in my children's life and still there now. Okay, good morning, my son. I'm here to love you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Jaw Timon. Thank you. Thank you, Jaw Timon. Thank you, brother. That's support. Thank you for the $20 super chat. And he says, I got you, with a thumbs up. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. From the heart, thank you. Because this is why it's hard to do business with black people. Like, I detail automobiles, right? I'm going to be honest. You have to stay away from detailing black people's automobiles. Because everybody else is going to pay you for your product, your time, your labor, and everything. But a black person going to want to walk up to you and basically hand you essentially nothing. I started with $60 worth of products exclusively for your job that you called me to do. But at the end of all of this, you only want to hand me $40. You got me effed up. But if I go out here and do it for these white people, I'm coming home with $200 or better. We got to stop this mentality, man. This is why we can't stick together. So, brother, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Black people don't stick together, man. I done sat here, my last 3-4 lives done been dry as hell. But I'm running my light bill up, getting this truth out to y'all. I'm taking all the haterade for y'all. I'm up late night doing research. I barely get sleep because I want to be consistent in my message. I want to be accurate. I want to be right on point. Just dry. The tools are right there in front. I can't even get some of y'all to hit the darn like button for free. So, Jaw Timon, thank you. Thank you, Jaw Timon. Can we please put JT for Jaw Timon in the chat, please, ladies and gentlemen? Let's show Jaw Timon some appreciation. Please. Please. Thank you, B1 Trucker. Thank you, B1 Trucker. Let's put Trucker in there, too. Let's put B1 and JT. B1 and JT. Thank you. Thank you to both of you. Thank you. These are conversations we shouldn't have to have amongst each other. Majority of y'all just left church yesterday. You know what I'm saying? You can call it what you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? You can call it what you want to call it. Majority of y'all just left church yesterday. You know what I mean? And you gave to your lying pastor. But I get on here and I give you truth. I tell you the very thing your pastor won't tell you.
If you will. But that's where the treadmill derived from. Next, college tuitions. Next is bar exams and exams alike. Before, you could actually enter any profession if you just went to college and you consider yourself a lawyer. But once black people started doing it, yeah, they had to put some type of other requirement to make it harder for us to get in there. Next is butter pecan ice cream, picnics,
Damn, butter pecan. I love butter pecan ice cream. Now I can't eat it. God dang it, we gotta put that up there with the watermelon, y'all. We gotta put it up there with the watermelon, y'all. I don't eat watermelon anyways.
A lot of people don't know, but picnics actually took place on Sundays for a reason. A lot of these picnics took place outside of a black church or near a black church, and it wasn't like
They had to pick a... Y'all understand where the term was taken from. They had to pick a...
They would lynch one black person. They would actually kidnap people throughout the week, send their postcards throughout the week, and people would come from out of town to watch people be lynched in mass. Sometimes up to 12 people would be lynched at once. Next is master bedrooms, and lastly, paramedics. The only reason we have a system that we know today to be paramedics is because black people had no way to get to the hospital and no hospital to get to because it was prohibited. Hospitals was only used for white people, and there was no like ambulance, right? So paramedics, the very first paramedics in the country were black.
Okay. All right, boy, y'all better get on it, man. We got some work to do. We got some work to do.
A lot of black people suffer from religious psychosis, but we don't talk about it enough. During slavery, our ancestors were powerless. They couldn't vote, they couldn't own anything, they couldn't fight back without being unalive. When people are that powerless, the mind looks for somewhere to place hope. So we were given religion. This is a belief that says, be obedient, suffer quietly. Your reward will come later in heaven after you pass away. I understand something. For a person who had no power, believing in God would eventually fix things, might have helped them survive mentally. But the problem is, now in modern times, our people respond to problems the same way. You got bad habits, God gonna fix it. No discipline, God gonna fix it. The devil trying to test me. The demons in spirit jumped into this person and into that person. Every situation turns into prayer or blame on a mythical entity instead of personal responsibility and accountability, right? Listen, believe what you want to believe, right? That's your business. But if your belief system got you waiting instead of working, praying instead of planning, hoping instead of building, then it's not empowering you. It's pacifying you. And at some point, we got to stop saying, God gonna make a way, and start saying, I'm gonna make a way.
Hey,
Jesus was a joint European slave union that John Hawkins built. The Jesus, the Santa Maria, the Mayflower, the Plymouth, and Emperor Constantine changed the name to Jesus and gave you the image of Caesar Borgia, a Roman sissy, because they Romans and then worship Christ. Jesus was a joint European
I try to tell y'all, man, the truth is out there. You know what I'm saying? The truth is out there.
Like it is, Timmy. You know the true story behind Hitler killing them motherfuckers and sending them away from them? Because they was doing the same thing in his country that they're doing in real time right in our country. Israel is a motherfucking homosexual country, man. That's where that homosexual shit come from. Yeah. And they brought that shit right here to America, man. Look at Hollywood. Who own it? Look at the rap industry. Who own it? Look at the music industry. Who own it? Look at the banks. Who own it? This is the real story.
Look at social media. Look at your mainstream TV channels. YouTube, Facebook. Who own it? Who own it? And y'all wonder who own it?
America ain't never told you why they motherfucking was kicked out of why Hitler did what the fuck he did to him. Yeah, this is the true story, man. Hitler wasn't no motherfucking bad person. This what you know they ain't gonna never give you the true story. The true story is that these people brought that gay shit to his country, and they took over all the banks, took over the motherfucking the government, and he kicked them the fuck out his country. This is why they end. Just think about this shit.
I'm going to have to ask for all donations on this one after that because I'm not going to be monetized for this live stream, ladies and gentlemen. I just thought I'd let y'all know in case y'all are feeling supportive today. Today would be a good day because we getting the truth out and, well, they're not going to be happy about this. and I could probably lose my platform. So I'm gonna get like the pastors. We are accepting PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Money orders. They are not gonna monetize me now, boy. Oh my God. This brother, boy, he done got us lost in the sauce. Hey, but we gonna let him cook though. We gonna let him cook. Oh my God. I hope nobody knock on my front door. Hey, boy, they gonna send the FBI to my house over this brother right here, boy. Let's go. Boy, black people don't care what they
tried the
say.
same shit in 108 countries already. Every last person, every last country kicked them evil motherfuckers out their country because their kids came up missing, their bills was high. They doing the same shit in other countries that they doing in real time right here in America, man. Who own the banks? Who own Hollywood?
Mm-hmm.
Who own the rap industry?
Mm-hmm.
Who own, and this is why that rap shit done turned gay. Because them are gay, fucking, I don't know what they is, man. They demonic as fuck, though. This is why all the other countries kick them out, man. America ain't gonna never tell us the truth. You know that. You got to dig a little deeper and see why. Just go look and see why every other country kick these Israel freaks out. Because they fucking demonic. They eat blood, they eat children. They drink children blood. They gonna own all the banks and shit. And then tax the people to the fullest to make them be poor, man. Every country they go into, they drive their economy down. Look at ours. Why you think our economy fucked though? Look at all the banks. Look how many times the American government that had to save Wall Street and the banks. Who own them? Why the fuck we ain't let them fail? I'm trying to figure this out. Because them Jew motherfuckers own the banks. Why you think black people can't go to the bank and get no business loan? Because them Jew fucks own the banks. They pick the China people. They pick them people that own these stores and they give them loans so they can control the black community. The community, man. These are the most evilest pieces of shit the world has ever seen, man. And if America don't kick these motherfuckers out, knock down every school, kick them motherfuckers out, and they out here playing on our system. Most of them on welfare. A lot of them people that got that in their little uniforms and shit, they don't work, y'all. Why they don't work? Why a man don't work? Ain't that what they tell us in America? You don't work, you don't eat. Then why the fuck is they eating so much? Go look at the real story, y'all. Why Hitler did what he did to them people, man. These ain't no good people, y'all. These are the most demonic, evil people we ever fucking seen.
Oh yeah.
And now they got control over everything in America. They own all the TV stations.
Facts. Big facts.
They own everything. Everything. Every station own, every motherfucking platform own. Guess who running? Guess who own it? And you wondering why us black people, we can't get likes like everybody. Come on, man. I know I be on this bitch spitting fire. Boy, I ain't received, I got almost 50,000 followers. I haven't received $1 from Facebook yet. Not $1. And I don't.
And let that be a reason right there when we tell y'all as black content creators, we appreciate y'all acknowledging the fact that we out here with the truth, but we're putting our life on the line. You know what I mean? We're not getting nothing out of this. So if we can't even get something from our own community, y'all still wonder why we haven't had a full black president. Y'all still wonder why we can't get reparations. You still wonder why we're fighting for land back. You still wonder why we're fighting to be reclassified back to our indigenous state. Because black people don't stick together to get it done. They don't support each other, y'all. We'll talk about it today and walk away from it tomorrow. That's how we are. We don't support the cause. We don't support our own people. This man here is saying the same thing.
This shit, nigga, because I'm so compassionate about waking my people up. That's my goal. I work for my ancestors. I don't give a fuck about no money. So if they don't never give me
Grand
nothing,
Rising Dougie.
I sell t-shirts, I do something. But I'm just showing y'all something, man. Go look at the real reasons why these people is barred from every country. These people don't even believe in God. What person don't believe in God, y'all? They think the Christian faith in this country is a fucking joke. And look what Trump did, because he don't believe in God. He the only president that bent over backwards. All the presidents have. Because they pay them good, man. Come on, man. These bitches should be barred from our country. And if one of them show up at our motherfucking at our airport, they should be dealt with right. That's what the fuck should happen. It should be a boat, trains, planes, just how they did these Mexicans. We supposed to do these Jews the same motherfucking way. Real talk.
All right. Now, I just want to get some of that out the way. All right. Now I want to get into this whole Tucker Carlson thing because this hits hard. This hits hard, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of y'all will catch on to it. This is Mr. Let Go on YouTube. And listen, we have to go here on this one. But I am going to speed up the playback speed here. So if he's talking a little fast, I've got it turned up. But this is the last piece of what I want to go through. Y'all listen to why Tucker Carlson may be going to jail. Listen to who benefits and get money the most from these other foreign nations, y'all, while in office. You know what I mean? Hey, brother, you and I have the same first name, Mr. Jackson. Mr. Jackson, we share the same first name.
But you seem to figure it out. That is, you were speaking with people in the IRGC. About what? We may have that information, and this will reportedly all be released in these next coming days or so.
They read my texts. So the crime under consideration apparently would be the Foreign Agent Act or something like that.
No, they didn't read your text, Tucker. They were actually monitoring the calls and messages of our enemies, the same ones plotting against us and screaming consistently, "Death to America." Do you remember Robert Hansen, the FBI counterintelligence agent who secretly spied for the Soviet Union and later Russia for over 20 years until 2001? He was arrested not because the U.S. was monitoring Hansen at first, but because they discovered him by analyzing information coming from Russian intelligence files. Same thing here.
All right, so this is what we're talking about today. Make sure to drop your city in the chat. Let me know where you at. Drop your city in the comments. Let me know where you at. Drop your city in the chat. Let me know where you at. And what do you guys think about this? Do you look at Tucker Carlson as a foreign agent? Do you think he should go to prison for treason or something? Let me know what y'all think in the chat, but drop a city in the chat. Let me know where you at. And of course, hit the like button.
Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button.
Y'all hit the like button. He was jamming.
Keep going.
He was jamming.
If this information is reportedly true, President Trump knew about Tucker's traitorous betrayal of the United States and gave him false information, like he had no intention of attacking Iran. This explains the increasing amount of appearances Tucker had to the White House leading up to Operation Epic Fury. Tucker would then pass that information on to our adversaries, which gave the IRGC a false sense of security. This would include opening up Khomeini to an airstrike along with countless other IRGC leaders.
So, could it be that Tucker Carlson went behind our government's back and relayed news to certain people that, hey man, psst, psst, somebody might be planning on doing something to y'all. There's been a talk. Y'all might want to get right. Come on. We also know that Tucker Carlson's dad worked for the CIA.
Who are all now dead. So don't believe Tucker watering down what is happening with this investigation in his video.
Yeah, Valerie said you go against the narrative and they try to destroy you. And I'm glad you brought that up because a lot of this, in my opinion, has a lot to do with Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk. So let me play this. Do y'all remember Candace Owens saying this about her, Charlie Kirk, and Tucker Carlson? Watch this.
I was crying on the phone with him. I mean, I am talking maybe 72 hours max after Charlie was killed. And he was also upset on the phone.
I hate how it messes up.
I want to tell you guys this. There's another phone call that I had with Andrew Colbert where I was crying on the phone with him. I mean, I am talking maybe 72 hours max after Charlie was killed. And he was also upset on the phone. But he said something, and it's hitting differently the more that I think about it. He said, and I quote, "Candace, it was supposed to be you. Supposed to be you. Supposed to be you. It was supposed to be you." Now, at the time, I dismissed this as some sort of bargaining, right? That's an actual stage of grief. You do bargain. You wish that it was this person. You could trade it. Maybe you wish that it was yourself. And to be honest, I did go through that phase of bargaining with Charlie. Like, why didn't it happen to somebody else? This is a good person. Was Andrew trying to maybe communicate to me after, especially given the fact that I told you that while the actual day on September 10th, while Charlie was in the hospital, he told me that there was a list. And that me and Carlson were on it, and that we had to lay low, but he never...
When they get to this money that our government has taken from foreign governments to get things done for them, this is going to be shocking. Hold on to your seats, and I hope we are well over 100 likes by the time this video gets there, y'all. And we don't have long. I'm telling you, this is going to be shocking as hell, and this puts everything together. This explains what's going on in Iran. This explains all the operations we talked about this morning. This explains everything, y'all. Everything. From the love of money is truly the root of all evil, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Watch this.
Told me who told him that. I never got a call from the feds telling me that. So I feel like these questions I have now are quite valid. Andrew, by the way, was not the only person who called me on that day and reached out to my family on that day with this warning, immediately cautioning me and Tucker to keep our mouths shut, telling us that we should lay low because there was a quote-unquote list going around. Another person was a very well-known woman who happens to be married to a CIA contractor. Same exact message. You and Tucker Carlson. But, of course, we cannot tell you who we are getting this information from. I'm starting to realize, as I consider who the sources are and their closeness to the military, and now that we've gotten into the story and realized that virtually everybody there that day has these military ties, that threat may have been coming from the government, actually. That the globalized government that we live under, right, LOL to the idea that we have a national sovereignty, may have wanted me and Tucker to watch our friend die. And then that global gang wanted us to know that you will be next if you don't shut up. Like, really, it was supposed to be you.
So that's what I get from all of this. There was a few warnings that went out to Tucker, Candace, and Charlie. And if you remember, before Charlie died, Charlie was extremely adamant about not going to war against Iran.
Right.
And of course, with the Epstein files also. And if you remember,
and he wasn't speaking that pro IHOP talk either, y'all. He wasn't pro IHOP. He changed his stance on IHOP.
Tucker Carlson just went to IHOP or near IHOP and got detained. So there has been a number of, I would say, signs that all three of them were being watched and were being warned. And the main person that spoke out the most was Charlie Kirk. And it's a possibility that Charlie Kirk was publicly unalived in order to warn Candace and Tucker, y'all need to shut up or this is going to happen to you. And it's a possibility that since Tucker Carlson doesn't do live events, where it may be a little bit more difficult to publicly, because the public part, I think, is the most important part, to let everybody know what's happening. So it's probably difficult for them to publicly embarrass or publicly unalive Tucker Carlson. So their easy way of doing things is to just put him in prison. So I don't know. That's just a thought, but let's keep going on what everybody has been saying. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button.
Extremely nervous, shaken, and uncomfortable. Use a little bit of sense. You don't get in trouble in a
Why is this not working? Come on, man.
Act of 1938 simply for just speaking to Iranians. I know that. You know that, and Tucker supporters deep down know that as well. We shall see how this plays out.
I'm not Snoop Dogg. He's Snoop Dogg. And I hope y'all enjoy my palm trees, man. Y'all down here in Florida for spring break, man. That's all I represent. You know what I'm saying? Palm trees, y'all. Yeah. I got another one that I might put on tomorrow. You know what I mean? Oh, he's been on trial. He's yeah, they're still running it, but you know, he may end up in Valhalla. You know.
over the next coming days, but if it is even halfway true what is being reported, and what I have on good measure will be released soon, then he is, to put it lightly, fucked.
Tucker Carlson might be arrested soon. That's what he said in a video he did last night. He said that the CIA has been looking through his texts.
So the CIA has been looking through his text. His father, Tucker Carlson, his father was in the CIA. So that's a conversation we had also.
See how this plays out over the next coming days, but if it is even halfway true what is being reported, and what I have on good measure will be released soon, then he is, to put it lightly, fucked.
Tucker Carlson might be arrested soon. That's what he said in a video he did last night. He said that the CIA has been looking through his texts, and that reporters have started to call him with details of his texts, thereby proving that they have it and that he's been spied upon. He says they might charge him with working as a foreign agent because he talked to people inside Iran before the war. By the way, you're allowed to talk to any country you like and anybody inside any country you like. And almost every government official we have and everyone in media talks to government officials in Israel nonstop, gets their orders from Israel, does exactly what the people in Israel tell them to do. But that's not a problem. Anyone opposing the war, opposing Israel's control of our government, that's a huge problem. They have to be spied in on. They have to be arrested. They have to be put away. On the Young Turks YouTube channel, I'm going to show you Tucker's video. I'm going to explain how the FCC is also threatening to take away broadcast licenses from anyone who opposes the war.
I could see it easily happening. And we already have the machinery, as we saw with Israel criticism and the so-called Department of Anti-Racism. I've raised several cases to you, Tucker, of the Department of Justice.
This is serious, y'all. This is serious. Morning, Pammy. This is serious. What if Tucker Carlson was working as a foreign agent? Now, they're going to start showing all the people in our government who took money around the time that you hear them mention, around the time you hear Tucker Carlson mention that, well, he never took money from anyone. You know what I mean? I believe it's entirely false. I mean, you can use it for guidance. You can use it for some positive guidance, but yeah, the Bible is fiction, man. The Bible is no different from Dr. Seuss' Green Eggs and Ham. It's fiction. You know what I'm saying? It's fiction.
Getting involved in like campus incidents, which is insane, by the way. I oppose that under Obama. I oppose that under Biden. I oppose it now. You know, I'm going to stick to my principles. The machinery for that is already laid, and it is one that should really terrify us. And you and I are in a unique position. We can speak out. I don't really care about myself. I care about the individual person who is relatively powerless with 200 or so followers getting a knock on the door by the FBI saying, hey, why did you say this? What did you mean by that? And that very level of harassment is chilling, not to mention an institutional level. Who knows? I mean, will the government find people? Look at the situation with Anthropic and Claude, right? I mean, you have this showdown.
What's up, Pammy? What's up, Greg? What's your question, Pammy? Like you said, the love of money is the root of evil. That's a real statement from Scripture. I only used it because it has relevance to it. I only used it because I was using it to be cliche. That's all. Status quo, cliche. That's it. I was being sarcastic. Kind of throwing it back in their face.
Between the Pentagon and Anthropic over the use of AI, their technology, in a time of war, demands over human oversight. The government's basically saying that's unacceptable. You don't get to dictate those terms to us. They can blacklist you as a company, literally blacklist you for not agreeing to those terms. That's fine. That's their right. But think about that. I mean, they're basically saying that not only are they not going to use the tech, they're not blacklisted from all U.S. government contractors, which is massively, massively impactful to their entire business. This can happen across the board. And you can look at the CBS acquisition right now with Barry Weiss in charge of CBS News. Censorship doesn't just happen. And
FMG, you know I be trolling. I was just trolling the Christians. I'ma always troll the racists and the white supremacists and the black ignorants, and I'm just gonna troll. You know what I'm saying? You know I be trolling. You know I be trolling. I just telling the truth of good folks. I like good folks, no matter what race, and I like good common sense, and I like right over wrong. I like truth over the lie. That like there's no gray area with me. That's why lots of people are. There's going to be more people that hate me than love me. There's going to be more people that shoo me away than accept me, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Because it's written by colonizers, it's written for brainwash, it's written to dictate, you know what I'm saying, a group of people and control a group of people. It's so much evil in that thing. The same thing that's going on in the world right now is exactly what they did in the Bible. I know the truth about King James, you know, and I know that Paul wrote way too many books in that Bible. Way too many books. Jesus was not written into law until the First Council of Nicaea, 325 AD. And we also know about how astrology plays a role to it. You know, right now they would consider this the age of Pisces. Pisces is a fish, right? Jesus was hung around fishermen. Jesus fed people with fish. We're slowly moving into the age of Pisces. That's a man pouring out a pitcher of water. What fish can live outside of water? Don't you see the Christianity and the Jesus myth being debunked even more? You know what I'm saying? Christianity is just, it's a, who was that said yesterday? Was it Kip 2 or FBA Convo? One of them came in, Turtle Peace maybe. I think it was Turtle Peace. That, how did he put it? Christianity is just something for death. Something for death. It's a death cult, man. That crap's so made up. It's so made up. That God unalived everybody in that Bible. Satan didn't have to unalive nobody. No, Satan didn't have to unalive nobody. God unalived all them people in that Bible. Yeah, I wouldn't want to wear white all damn day either.
The censorship and reduction in civil liberty does not just happen at the government level. Corporate censorship, corporate power can be just as much of a threat to your individual liberty as the government power.
I mean, this is the last English-speaking country, probably the last country in the world in which attitudes have not yet been criminalized, at least officially. But Australia, New Zealand, Canada, every country in Europe, you're not allowed to have certain attitudes. You can go to jail. Like your opinions are crimes. They are literally thought crimes. Yeah. And I've just noticed, because I've been at the center of it, this effort.
I'm not an atheist. I'm not an atheist. There's no way I'm going to look at all these trees, feel this wind, see plants and all of that and say that it's a Big Bang theory. No. I believe there is more than one God, obviously, because they had to come along, and even the Bible says, put no other gods before me. I'm a very jealous God. I just think that they created a lot of those gods. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, the sun is a god. In my book, the moon is a god. There's a rain god. There's a tree god. There's an oceanic god. There's a healing god. You know what I mean? So I believe in all angles. There's a spiritual god. There's a death angel god. You know what I mean? I'm not an atheist. I just believe in nature a lot more, and I believe in the spiritual mechanics of things in comparison to religion. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not afraid to say that, hey, there's a God over the wind. That sun is a God. That sun is the truth, the light, and the way. That sun provides healing. That sun, right, every day that sun raises. The sun rises every day. And y'all still waiting on the S-O-N to come and to rise. And they're supposed to be the truth, life, and the way, and provide healing. And that sun and the stars and the moon and the electromagnetic pulse and the frequencies of every tidal wave is constructed with the moon. Frequency, vibration. We operate on frequency and vibration. So no, I'm going to go ahead and call nature nature. I think there's gods of natures. Like they're not going to tell us who our true God is, and it ain't no damn Jesus Christ. That man even walked over here. That took place more than 2,000 years ago and over 2,000 miles away. And they got America hell bent on this guy. This guy didn't even come over here. Save who from what? And if he saved everybody, why the hell you still die from sin? If he died for your sins, then why are you still repenting and ask God to forgive you for your sins? Huh? Are you not faithful enough to know that he died for your sins? Y'all don't take time to think about that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't take time to think. It's a fairy tale. That's exactly what it is.
Over the past year to criminalize attitudes. And when I was first called an anti-Semite, I remember thinking, well, I'm actually not. And so I don't know why you're calling me that. And I was annoyed or whatever.
What helped me renew my mind from my lost state? Paying attention to what white people do. That is the best way, listen, you never been a little kid on the way to church, and while mom is taking you to your specific church, you're passing like 20 other churches on the same block. I was just that kid wondering, like, we got to be some evil black people, or we are the only ones who really need God this much. So I had to realize that we were programmed. You know what I'm saying? We were programmed. We were programmed. Someone's trying to get a message across. Someone's trying to brainwash us. Someone's trying to control us. Someone don't want us to reach our true peak of consciousness. They don't want us to evolve, elevate. So I caught on to that early. The first time I knew, I'm going to tell you how you know you're growing conscious. The very first thing you are going to learn is fake, and the very first thing that's going to hurt your feelings once you debunk it is always going to be religion. I don't think there's not one conscious person that can tell me that they became conscious and the first thing that they found out about wasn't religion. But once you let all of that go, you talking about laying your burdens down, you talking about lifting the load off of your shoulders, you talking about living free, you talking about feeling liberated, you talking about, man, I don't have them worries and them fears and them convictions y'all have. I don't have to deal with that. I don't have to deal with that. I don't have to deal with that. They can't tell me not to procreate with somebody's wife, and they procreated with everybody's wives. Let your wife come over here if she want to. I don't believe in all of that. You know what I'm saying? What y'all say, free will? I'm just playing, by the way. I'm just playing. But truthfully.
But the insistence with which these forces are labeling people with...
We are one like away from our goal, y'all. We are one like away from our goal. Can we get one more like? A book is always going to be someone else's story, someone else's truth, someone else's tale. You're not going to get all of your knowledge out of books. A majority of your life, a majority of your knowledge is going to be simply experiencing life every day and paying attention. There it is right there. Study the past to know your future. All you have to do is pay attention while you're living this thing called life. But Christianity has taught you to ignore life and look towards death. We've watched everything evolve, man. We've watched, the way we listen to music is different from 8 tracks. TV now is a flat, long piece of TV when we're used to black and white TVs, 2 big buttons, antennas, and it was a floor model made out of wood. You know, everything changes. We just have to pay attention to the changes going on around us. You know what I'm saying? Life does indeed repeat itself. History repeats itself. Yes. Yes. The same thing that happened 20 years ago is going to happen 20 years later. The same thing that happened 30 years ago is going to happen about 30 years later. It's going to keep happening. It's going to keep happening. We just have to peep the signs, the symbolism, the tokenism, the racism, and actually accept it for what it is. And accept it for what it is. Y'all know the truth about these churches. Y'all know the truth about religion. The only reason why you guys are afraid to believe this stuff because they've got y'all afraid to burn in a lake of fire. Hell. You know, make that make sense when most of y'all are going to be cremated when you die anyways. You don't want to burn when you die, but you're going to be cremated when you die. Make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. You're paying for your eulogy. That pastor know what he doing. God is a brand. God is a brand just like Jordans. It's a brand just like Prada. It's a brand like Calvin Klein. It's the country's biggest brand. They can make so much money off of branding God's name. That's exactly what they do. And y'all are falling for it. Let them instill fear in you to keep you from living your life and being prosperous and doing what you need to do now to be successful in life, to empower you and use the God in you to get it done rather than waiting on somebody else. And all of y'all are lollygagging around letting life pass you because you believe that somebody's gonna come from the sky and do it for you. I mean, the talking serpents, the gathering of the two animals, who fed the lions? Huh? Who kept the tigers away from the elks and the gazelles? Huh? There was no maximum capacity. On Noah's Ark, he had to get elephants and giraffes too, right? Why isn't there any? You can't find any of their grave sites, any of these people in the Bible. None of them had last names. The first account of Jesus was written 40 years after his death. If Jesus did exist, he was born in the springtime. I mean, come on. There's just too many. There's too much. There's too much. Plus slavery, plus colonization. These very people right now running our government that did this to them 100 and something little girls over there in that school in Iran. Guess what? Those were Christians. Those are Christians in our government that are fine doing what they're doing. They believe in the same God and the same Jesus, and look at the evil shit they doing. All you got to do is pay attention. All you got to do is pay attention. If these people really believe half of this, they telling us they wouldn't be doing half of the shit that they doing. Pay attention. Consciousness is about paying attention and asking questions and doubting instead of letting someone tell you, well, it's sinful to doubt. You're not showing faith if you doubt. Damn that, you right. I'm not faithful. Let me find out what the hell going on. I'm going to doubt everything. If I'm going to doubt mainstream media, if I'm going to doubt you and you going to doubt me, I'm going to doubt that damn Bible too because man played a part in it. What you mean? What you mean? I ain't mean to rant like that, but shoot, I wanted to make sure I got my truths out there.
The slander anti-Semite, it doesn't seem accidental. I don't really think they care if you're an anti-Semite or not. I mean, Israel's very close to the Zelensky government, which supports actual Nazis. So, like, they don't care if you're an anti-Semite. This is an effort to set this.
Listen when you hear him say, but he never took money. So is it safe to say that if we don't rebel now from this tyrannical government, now our kids' future is doomed? Yeah, that's why our futures was doomed, because our parents didn't rebel. So now that we know the truth, are we going to do better now that we know? Or are we going to be dormant, you know, and complicit and just stay where we are and not even pass the truth down to our children? That's why I keep telling y'all, I can't date a Christian woman. I can't. I don't want a woman in my life that's going to lie to kids about an Easter bunny, a Saint Nick, a Christmas, or Jesus, or none of that. Tell these children the truth. Pass on strength and empowerment. Tell them the truth. Shape the future. Tell them the truth. Break the generational curse. Tell them the truth. Damn all that. I just want to see them happy. I know it's fake, but I want to see my children smile. Well, if you want to see that, do something great for your children every damn day. Don't pick one day that the government say do it. You see what I'm saying? I'm just not one of them type of people. I stand on it, man. I stand on it, man. It's the reason I don't eat meat. It's the reason for all of that. I stand on it, man. I am who I say I am. Like, I'm really that guy. I'm really that guy. If you spend a day around me, this is really the conversation that we're going to have. This is really all I do in my spare time. Y'all don't see any women around me. You don't see no children around me. I have 2 pet guinea pigs that I take care of. The rest of that, growth, y'all. Growth. Growth, y'all. Knowledge. Growth. Study time. I'm getting this right. I'm getting this right. I don't care how many people think I'm crazy. You won't think I'm crazy after you hear me speak. Real talk. I'll still tell you I believe in aliens. I'll still tell you I don't believe this country ever went to a damn moon. I'll still say all of that with absolutely no conviction. Absolutely no conviction at all. You heard me say it. And I stand on it. I don't believe this lying ass country ever went to a moon. You know what I mean? I don't believe it. No, I don't believe it. No, no. Technology has only gotten better. Why have you gone back? Why have you not gone back? Huh? Technology has only gotten, we see what they do in the cars and trucks now. They can drive themselves, park themselves. They can talk to you. They can tell you what you need to do to fix it. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't tried to go back since you ain't never been. You ain't never been. I'm just one of them people. I don't believe it. The government lies.
Stage for prosecutions. That's what I'm starting to think. Do you think that's too paranoid?
No, not at all. Well, first of all, we literally deported people for being critical of Israel. That actually happened already under this government. We are having the Department of Justice, the Attorney General, get involved in campus incidents around so-called anti-Semitism. That is the machine and the groundwork, which could be laid for exactly what you're talking about. But then let's look. We recognize this. If you lived through the woke revolution, let's think about the way that this works now with so-called anti-Semitism, as they accuse you. It's all about escalation. So first, you're being defined as an anti-Semite. In more recent comments, what do they say? That you're trying to incite violence.
Modo, say that again. Modo, say that again. Modo, say that again for the people in the back. Now, that's the drop the mic moment of the day right there. I stand on that. I stand on that. And I'll say it, and I've said it plenty of times, and I don't care who don't like it, who judge me. I don't give a rat's ass. Modo, that's it right there. Most don't even know voodoo is our ancient technologies. That's our spirituality. That was our practices. And all of that was through earthly herbals and minerals and everything else. Say that, Modo. Say that. Free my grandma. There's different ways black folks take in knowledge. You Pan-Africans, Hebrewites, Muslims, and other knowledge references. How do we know who's right and who's wrong? Research. Research. See, they're arguing spiritual bullshit. I'm not here arguing none of that religious. I ain't mean to say spiritual. They're arguing religious bullshit. I'm not here to argue a religious doctrine. I'm not here to argue over a white slave master's religion. I don't care. I don't care for that. I'm about self-preservation. I'm about the betterment and empowerment of my people. You understand what I'm saying? And that ain't no religion gonna do that. Religion has kept us from doing that. You know what I'm saying? Religion has kept us from doing it. So I don't care what they identify as. And I'm not gonna include an African in my fight. I'm not African. What the hell has Africa ever done for the foundational black people of America? When we were being unalived over here by police, when they were making all these racist policies and everything else, where the hell was so-called Africa? Newsflash, Africa did it to their people too. So why the hell would you trust your people that's already done it to their own damn people? Why would you want to be associated with people who's just like the white colonizers who can't be accountable for what the hell they done? Real talk. Do y'all know how many descendants of slaves are in the Caribbean, are in Brazil, are in Jamaica, are in Haiti, are in all these places right now that's actually owed reparations by Africa alone? What the hell am I going to praise Africa for? I'm not African. What has Africa ever did for me? Hell, I'm going to glorify them for. Damn Africa. Let's say it again. Damn Africa. FBA, stand up. I'm all about the indigenous, the foundational, man. Damn Africa. Damn a Pan-African.
Against a specific organization. Incitement of violence is actually a very specific term. So what does that mean? An imminent threat, which means that they want to be able to have an FBI agent come and knock on your door to ask you either to clarify what you're asking about or potentially prosecute you for your alleged comments that are around this. Each one is a step in a ground to make and to lay the groundwork to make it so that such a case could eventually be brought and in an insane time. And when we have, look, we're at the very beginnings of this conflict. Who knows how long it goes? I pray it just ends. But again, all through history, it only usually gets worse whenever it comes to censorship and demands. I mean, already this entire conversation, you and I know, will be branded as anti-Semitic and pro-Iran. These are meaningless ridiculous terms, but they will be pumped as propaganda into entire ecosystem to smear and to define us both as individuals. From there, if you're pro-Iran and we're at war with Iran, wow, then you're a traitor. So another traitor moniker is going to begin to be applied. And then from there, we'll start talking about treason, right? So very recently, I'll give you a great example. During the outbreak of Russia and of Ukraine.
FMG, knowledge is always going to come from other sources, but it's mainly going to come from, that knowledge is basically going to come from the life you live, because that becomes your truth. And once you have knowledge of self and you've paid attention to how things operate around you, well, now you have a leg to stand on. Now you have some resources. Your life is credible. Your life is evidence for the argument. And that's how we have to think. We have to stop living everybody else's truths, believing everybody else's lie, entertaining everybody else's story, and actually pay attention to ourselves. Our life, our experience living this black life is our evidence for our argument. It's that simple.
We had an incident, I think it was with YouTube, where they banned all Russian state media. And I would make a case to them behind the scenes. I said, guys, I'm not pro-Russian, but if we're in the middle of a war, which, ostensibly we're not even in, shouldn't I be able to cover what's going on in Russia? Which, yes, has a state media, but they put out things from Vladimir Putin. Should I not be allowed to play things from Vladimir Putin? But we never really had any answer for that. I used to deal with that with Donald Trump. So back in 2021, they had a policy where even if you uploaded a clip of Donald Trump saying that the election was stolen, let's say in 2021, they would take down that video. And I would say, guys, I have to cover the news. He's going to run for president. I can get caught.
They were also doing that when Charlie Kirk was unalived. Anyone who put up something going against Charlie Kirk or depriving him of his victimhood, as they said on social media, we saw that as well, the censorship.
Commentary on his clips, but that is how quickly the censorship machine can act. And especially now we're watching here with the intertwinement of regulators and of these big companies. If you start to put pressure like that, you can see it so that even with the government not directly trying to censor you for your comments, by literally just branding you anti-Semitic, pro-Iran, or any of these things, you can watch your very ability to speak out as a citizen in America be eroded, or evaporate completely overnight.
Yeah.
And just to restate, like, the foundational principle of the country, you have a right, a God-given right, not granted you by government, but with which you were born, to have any opinion you want, to follow your own conscience. You don't have a right to do anything you want, but you have a right to believe anything you want and to say anything that you want that you believe is true, period. And so I'm not pro-Iran. I've never been to Iran, and I'm certainly not an anti-Semite at all. However, any American has the right to preferences and beliefs, religious beliefs, philosophical beliefs, political beliefs. Those are absolute rights. Those are human rights. That's what human rights are.
Exactly.
I agree. So you can...
I agree.
Sweeping the country, and it's just in a new way of healing is sweeping the country, and it's a card game called Like Mother, Like Daughter. This game is powerful. My favorite question was, if you could parent me all over again, what?
But as you guys can see, I think this, I would say in the last 5 years of CNN and, different companies, they're losing ground when it comes to speaking to audiences and speaking to the public and pushing their own narrative. I think they're starting to get sick of us. The Candaces, the Charlie Kirks, the Tucker Carlsons, and of course the people that are looking to grow as big as them. They're looking to scare us into thinking that it's not worth it to continue talking about these different things, because if they're going to try to arrest them, what are they going to do to us? They can just smash us step on us like a bug. And I think that's kind of like what's going on right now. So shout out to Georgia Boat Girl. Thanks, Mr. Let Go, for being one of the few who have the balls to expose the lies. Yeah, I just care about my people, and some of these, like this type of content, nobody really cares about. But I want to share it with the people that do care about it, because they're trying to come up with different ways to scare us out of talking about this.
Or prosecute someone for having views you disagree with, period. And I do think we have to stand up for that above all else, right?
especially in wartime. In wartime, more important than ever. And, you know, again, I watched this happen with Iraq. I watched this happen with Afghanistan. I've read too much about it from Vietnam, from World War I, from World War II, from the Civil War. And I literally based my entire career trying to say this will never happen, or if I have anything to do with it, it won't happen again. And then it did happen again.
Watch this. I'm going to tell you, FMG, I'm going to go back to your point for a minute, to your question. Another thing that woke me up when I said watching, I always watch how black people struggle. And then I watch how good other people have it. And then I watch when black people cry out for those other people to make things right, those other people do even more wrong. I saw all of this. But I had to equate it to be equivocal to where we were accountable for their actions. And what I mean is this: we can't complain when we constantly do the same thing over and over and over, expecting different results. Black people have been complaining as long as they have been damn Democrats. Black people have been complaining as long as they've been damn Republicans. When we decide to be independent, when we stop voting Democrat and or Republican because it's the same damn two-headed snake, then we ain't got to worry about if we're going to actually excel and elevate. We will. But right now, we keep voting ourselves out. Both parties have a specific agenda against us. They hump each other wives and play croquet together at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's how we vote that keep us oppressed, that keep us out of the loop. Don't think them Democrats ain't finna do for you. The Republicans ain't gonna do for you either. It's like waiting on Jesus. You got to do this yourself, man. And the only way you're gonna do it is make the changes necessary. If you got proof that the Democratic Party ain't did it for you in the last 90 years, and you know what the Conservative Party all about, they the PDF files, then why would you subscribe to either one of them? Huh? Why would you keep? Why? What sense does it make? That's the definition of freaking insanity. You're keeping yourself grounded rather than elevating. You're voting yourself out thinking you're voting yourselves in. And they know it, but they don't expect you to know it. That's why I'm quick to tell y'all, hold your votes. Hold your votes. Real talk. Don't run to the polls. They decide all these wars. They want to decide on your reparations. They decide on who get money and federal funding and health care and all this. So let they asses go to the polls to decide. Keep your black ass home on your sofa because it still don't concern us. Everybody hates us the same way everybody hates Chris. It don't concern us. Not our military, not our war, not our problems. Let them handle it. Let them handle it. Real talk. Don't give up your black dollar, your black vote, or your black body to the military. So don't cast no votes. Don't spend no money where it's not black owned. And don't put your black body in harm's way paying reparations for them and their iniquities when they won't even give you reparations and fight for you right here on this land, just like Muhammad Ali said, man. I'm on that type of time, man. I'm on that Nat Turner type time. I'm on that Carmelo Anthony type time. You know what I mean? I'm on that Rodney Hinton Jr. type time, man. That's the type of time I'm on, man. That's me all day. I'm on that, bro. I ain't turning the other cheek for fuck you and Jesus. What am I turn the other cheek for? Huh? No other cheeks you gonna get is my ass cheeks. Kiss my ass. I ain't forgiving nobody. You do it to me, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. I'm not on that, man. I'm on something different, man. I want the truth. If you don't believe we bleed just like you, I'm going to show you you bleed just like me. It ain't nothing you can do to me that I can't do to you. So I don't have that fear. I don't have those convictions. You know, I ain't got nothing holding me back from being the strong black man God made me. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't got none of that in the way, man. I ain't got to worry about no safety of no women, no children. You can't get me with your white women. I don't do your drugs. You know what I'm saying? You can't get me. You can't get me through your religion. I'm educated, so you can't get me through being degenerate. or being illiterate. I'm like MC Hammer, y'all, you can't touch this. I'm gonna elevate. Y'all ever notice when you're by yourself, you do better? You ever notice when you're by yourself, you grow in strength, you grow in knowledge, you grow in spirituality? Have you ever realized that? When you're by yourself, when you're not focused on any other distractions, any other people, any other issues, do you notice how you elevate? Do you notice your strength? Do you notice your calling? Do you notice the direction you start to take? Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. You just got to tap in. You got to tap in. You can't get there as long as you're sharing the same God as your oppressor. You can't get there as long as you're sharing the same whitewashed history as your oppressor. You can't get there as long as you're still begging the same damn people to make you right, to make it whole. They ain't got no goddamn, they ain't considering that. It's not even an option to them. So you got to make you better. You got to make you whole. Stop waiting on other people to do what the hell you can do for you. That's my message to my people. And I don't care how racist it sounds. You can't call nothing I'm saying is racist if the KKK is still legal in this country. I can't be racist as long as MAGA exists. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't nothing I can do more egregious than what they do to kids. 2977. So what the hell am I worried about with my truths and my empowerment? I think I'm on the right path. I'm spiritual, y'all. This is what I do. I tap in. I tap in. Y'all read that Bible. Yeah, I still do my voodoo and my hoodoo. I ain't scared to tell you. I ain't scared to tell you. I have an altar in my home. I ain't scared to tell you. I know how to go before that altar. I know how to get the work done. You know what I mean? I don't have to fight nan damn battle physically. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I can go right before that altar, consult with my spiritual guide, and I can get the work done spiritually. Spiritually. The same way them Haitians did when the Frenchmen pulled up. Don't play. I'm just going to give y'all that real. I'm going to give y'all that real. See, y'all let that Bible scare y'all out of being who you really are. Everything they tell me, I question it. Whatever they tell you to believe, that's what you should not be believing. If they tell you to believe in Jesus, doubt it. If they if they cool with Martin Luther King Jr., maybe you need to roll with Malcolm. You know what I'm saying? You need to doubt everything these people tell you. Doubt everything these people tell you because it's a whitewashed history and it's an agenda behind it to make them look flawless. You understand what I'm saying? And to make you always look like the victim. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you, Crystal. But I'm trying to tell you, it's the government. It's the government. It's the government. Who controls the government? Enough said, right? Drain the swamp, right?
And so then we have to set up for the next playbook. It's okay. We know that they're coming. We know they're coming. So we have to plan for that. The only way to plan for that is to get the people who are on our side. Because fundamentally, you know, it's not about us. It's really about smaller, private individuals.
Over the weekend, Tucker Carlson made an extraordinary claim. He said that the CIA had been spying on him, reading his texts, and they're preparing a criminal referral to the DOJ for FARA violations. That's the Foreign Agent Registration Act, basically saying he was acting as a foreign agent for the country of Iran. Now, this spawned off a bunch of conspiracy theories, notably that Donald Trump brought Tucker Carlson to the White House knowing he was a traitor and a spy, and that by feeding him false information, Tucker would feed that false information to the Iranians, lulling.
Do y'all hear that? So it's like Donald Trump set Tucker Carlson up with false information to see if he was talking to foreign entities. And basically, that's what they discovered. Tucker Carlson is in lots of trouble here, y'all.
Them into a false sense of security so that the U.S. could strike. Now, that may be true. What Tucker is saying.
Columbus did not discover the Moors. The Moors was around before Columbus. Columbus got here in... See, this is why it's important to do the research and not just blurt things out, okay? Columbus did not land here till after the Moors was no longer in power. The Moors reigned from 711 to 1492, which predates them before Columbus. Columbus got here in 1492. He landed in the West Indies. See how we got to stop with this history. The Moors ruled from 711 up until 1492. Christopher Columbus did not discover no damn Moors. He didn't. And you can't discover Indians. You can't discover something that was already here when your colonial ass got here. So no, come on. Brother, we got the same name. But you got to do a little better with your research. We got the same name, but you got to do a little better with your research. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna act all the donkey on you, because, brother, we got the same name. Our mamas got great taste in names. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna act a donkey on you. But you got to get that right, man. You got to get that right, man. You got to get that right, man. Johnny Walker say, Quincy Jackson, what? Hey, more dose of FLG. My pops with the kingpin. Just some FBA from the bottom up. Yeah. White people haven't discovered anything but indoctrination. You know what I mean? Like, we got to stop this, man. We got to stop this.
True, but the White House has come out and just denied it, saying they had a cordial conversation. He was not fed any false information. There's no criminal referral. So what the is really going on? You know what, my friends, it feels like I'm taking crazy pills, as people that I've known and trusted for some time seem to just be, I'm gonna say it just like this. I think they are latching on to a desperate need to get viewership attention at a time when viewership attention is going down dramatically. And I know a lot of people are gonna say that's a simple and it's a condescending view of things, that maybe these people are just correct. Maybe these prominent personalities who have begun posting incessantly about Erica Kirk and Israel are correct. I don't know. But I'm going to say this. Some of these people, and I'm not saying Tucker's not. Tucker, of course, is very critical of Israel and critical of the war. Those are opinions that I think are absolutely allowed to be had. That's nothing wrong with that.
All right,
but the people who have what I would refer to as Jew posting.
I'm going to fast forward now,
Kirk posting,
so we can get to who's actually taking money, y'all.
Into
very vague throughout that video, so we don't have that many details right now. But if he gave Iran information ahead of the United States launching a war, yeah, he's in some trouble.
Unlike a lot of people commenting on U.S. politics and global affairs, I have only one loyalty, and that's the United States, and have never acted against it. Its interests are the only interest I care about, because I'm from here and I have a lot of kids.
You seem to be very overexplaining yourself, Dr. Carlson. A little bit nervous? A little bit nervous? Are you nervous?
So that's not a concern. I've also never taken money from anybody. Don't need it, don't want it, and that's provable.
No, it's not, because we all have the receipts of the fact that Tucker Carlson Network, which you might say is not you, is funded in parts by Qatar. We all know that to be true. Why are you lying there?
So let me share what not taking money actually looks like for
Pay
those
attention,
who
y'all. Pay
may
attention.
not necessarily know. So this is what taking money looks like right here. So this is APAC, and don't ask me what APAC means because I forgot. I can look it up, but y'all can look it up too. So this is Track APAC, and of course, Donald Trump is on this. So this is a list of people that are on APAC, which is foreign agencies are paying them money to do what they want them to do legally. So this dude took 365. This dude took 118. This dude took 27, 25, 254, 10,000. Damn, but it sold out for 10 grand? Damn, you get that on YouTube. 366, $871,000. So yes, this is what I never took any money actually looks like. 724. 572. She looks young too and got 572. 1 million. You already know who this is. Mitch McConnell. He's almost dead. He's probably dead now, but you know, he's incoherent as hell. He took almost 2 million. Come on, sister. Really? 75,000? Really? Sister, God, 255. 923.
Wait a minute.
$1,000.
Wait a minute. That's a reverend. That's a reverend. Let me tell you again, Christians, that's a reverend. Huh? Want to know how you know that whole Jesus thing is fake, that Bible is made up? This is a damn reverend. Reverend Raphael Warnock. Come on, y'all. A damn reverend. Look, almost $1 million. Come on, man. Come on, man. What's up, King Fire? Grand Rising, Grand Rising. Come on, man. This is a damn... I told y'all pay attention to what them so-called Christians do. I told y'all, it's always evil, chaos, destruction, and agenda tied to that crap, man. This is a Christian. This is a Christian. This is a reverend. Reverend Raphael Warnock. Reverend. Did I mention he was a reverend? Didn't I tell y'all reverends take y'all money and sell y'all lies? Didn't I tell y'all that? I tried to tell you, you just won't listen.
Oh, brother, just selling out to another country. Raphael Warnock, you are a sellout. This is the definition of sellout. This man took almost $1 million. Freaking sellout.
Martin Luther King is Raphael Warnock's dream.
Some of y'all might recognize these people. John Ossoff took 783. So these are the sellouts in American politics.
Who y'all think the biggest one gonna be? Who y'all think the biggest one gonna be? Huh? Who y'all think the biggest sellout gonna be? Who y'all think took the most money, y'all? We around here struggling. We ain't got no healthcare, gas going up. Got all these poor white people around here being racist at us. They know they stay in pissy, mildew, carpeted trailer parks. They ain't even giving none of this money to the racist white people in the trailer parks, being puppets and pundits for them, y'all. These are the 1%ers I told y'all that's going to benefit from all of this hatred, from all of this division. This is what all of it is allocated to right here. Right here. Who do y'all think number one is? Huh? Who do y'all think number one is? Here we go.
And it's so many of them.
Number one.
And of course, Donald Trump, the piece of crap sellout that is at the top. $230 million. $230 million. These literal pieces of dog shit.
And y'all wonder why we doing what we doing with IHOP. Y'all wonder how they doing what he doing to Iran and doing that to those children. And you want to know why ain't nobody being prosecuted because of the Epstein files. You want to know how he adorned the White House with so much gold. Huh? Huh? That's y'all king, right? That's y'all king, right? That's y'all king, right? Numbers don't lie. You're only supposed to make $400,000 a year as a United States president, right? Y'all, they told y'all he almost tripled his worth the first year. There's the stats. If y'all have not subscribed to Mr. Let Go, I keep telling y'all to go to Mr. Let Go and subscribe to Mr. Let Go. I keep telling y'all. I keep telling y'all. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not afraid to put the truth out there. And why y'all black people don't like politics, and why y'all copper-colored people don't like politics, why the indigenous people don't like politics, I love politics. I got to know what's going on around me. I got to know how the enemy thinking and how they moving, just so that I don't get left behind and they're not a step or two ahead of me. You know what I'm saying? I got to know. I got to know. So I love me some politics. I love me some politics. Y'all, that's the live. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted y'all to see that. Thank you for rocking with me. To everyone who hit that like button, thank you. To everyone who hit the subscribe button, thank you. To everyone who hit the membership button, which is the most important button of them all, thank you. The most important button of them all, thank you. All right. To anyone who gave the super chats, the super gifts, the cash apps, thank you, thank you, thank you. We just got to start getting truth out there, ladies and gentlemen. We got to start getting truth out there. You know what I mean? And we've got to start supporting one another, supporting the cause. And y'all need to make platforms, and y'all need to start speaking up. And as long as these people are practicing racism and pushing it on you, you should be talking about it and addressing it. One time, you know what I mean? And as long as they can fund these military campaigns and collect all this money, then why the hell are you afraid to mention reparations? You know what I'm saying? Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't turn off your sounds of blackness to appease anyone's whiteness, man. Let that be the message for the day. Do not turn off the sound of your blackness to appease their whiteness, because they're not going to do it for you. They're not going to turn down the benefits of their whiteness to appease your blackness. Eye for an eye, ladies and gentlemen. With that being said, y'all know it's love. Thank you for tuning in. We'll be back. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm trying hard to get my online store up and running. You know what I mean? There's going to be t-shirts. There's going to be all type of memorabilia, y'all. All types of items. You know, I'm running behind on that. I'm doing everything solely by myself right now. Solely by myself. Work with me. If there's anyone that's local, that's in the area, that knows about what up, listen, man. Now's the time to network, because the platform is only going to get bigger. The platform is only going to get bigger. The brand is Uncut Squad. It's Uncut, Mr. Uncut Consciousness, Uncut Squad. We got stuff for Brother in the Cut. The Tribe is all kind of stuff. Indigenous, we're doing all. My brother was just sending me designs yesterday. It's on this phone. So I guess I'm about to switch phones when I come back on to show y'all some of the designs that my brother was running by me and discussing yesterday. It's actually just getting the store up and running. And y'all might think that I'm begging online for money, but when I'm asking y'all to support me, it's because I'm tired of y'all having to listen to audio clips, because I don't want to keep tapping into my own money, trying to pay for all this restream stuff that's costing $30, $40 extra a month when YouTube can be supplying that. You understand what I'm saying? So it's to make things better, y'all. It's to make things better. If I'm able to afford that stuff, then guess what? It's easy for me to be like, look, y'all, share my screen when I'm live, and now y'all looking at the same thing rather than hearing it. You know what I mean? It's just time is money. I just need the support so I can get better equipment, get better audio. You know what I'm saying? Go to different streams and different domains and subscribe there. You know what I'm saying? And build a platform there so that y'all don't have to just listen to an audio. You can actually see what I'm seeing, like a professional channel. You know what I mean? So that's the premises of everything, y'all. And we have to keep that in mind. We have to elevate. So if you got someone out here trying to help you and putting in the work and the time, come on, y'all. You do it for your lying ass pastors, man. You can't do it for people out here actually on the grind speaking the truth. You could tell a truth teller and a truth seeker from a grifter and a liar and a pastor, y'all. The truth validates itself. The truth validates itself, y'all. Y'all just went to church yesterday and I done debunked half of the stuff your pastor lied to you about. But he didn't have to beg you for money. I have to ask people to support the cause, to support the channel. Y'all, you know what to do. Get your one-on-one. Get your one-on-one. Get your one-on-one with the real, internal, spiritual, indigenous Most High, y'all. It's inside of you. That balance of good and bad, the ability to save yourself, you know what I'm saying? Right over wrong, all of that is within you. It's in reach. You ain't got to get on your knees. You ain't got to pray. You ain't got to read a book. You ain't got to speak in tongues. You ain't got to be lied to. You ain't got to give your money to a womanizer man behind a pulpit that's lying to you. You ain't got to do none of that. Believe in yourself just as much as you believe in their lies. Believe in you, your abilities, yourself. Bet on you before you bet on their lies, y'all. Because you can change life for you. You're still waiting on someone to come change life for you. That's the difference, y'all. Y'all stay prayed up, stay blessed up, stay meditated up, stay protected, stay real, stay conscious, stay uncut, be inspired, be great, be you. And I'm going to add another one. Be empowered. Ashe.